Put a finger down if you just had a baby 3 months ago. Put a finger down if you're 6 weeks pregnant. Put a finger down if you single.
Yeah. Dr. Umar and everything he stands for. My ninjas, here's something y'all should strive for.
It's not together, I'm like that. It's still like this. Look at her. You see it?
The key to fire is to eliminate all black women from your life. I mean, look at me. No black women in my life. Look how happy I am. I'm happy as a nigga with a new gun. No, Ruckus. That is preposterous. Really. Ask me a question. Is you happy? Sure am. Uh-huh. See? No black women in his life me. Nigga free, and that's how he need to be. Look. Oh, that woman's body over there, that's a temple.
What's your age?
19.
29. I like him young. How does a 10-year age gap relationship work? Perfect age gap for a relationship. Why? Well, see, when they're 19, you can train them. You can train them, you know. They're very young, so, you know, you can influence them and train them to be the perfect woman for you. Do you feel like that's true?
Yes.
Do you feel like your boyfriend is misogynistic?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with our relationship. It has worked for us. Like guys my age right now, I'm like not sure now.
And would guys your age be able to provide the same things that he provide for you right now?
Of course not.
Why go 19 as opposed to 29 or 35? She's a young sweetheart, you know, what can I say? Okay, so what's the latest you want to have kids?
5 years to now, like, yes.
Yeah, you know, biology gives women up to about the age of 27. So I say we got about 8 years in it, you know. So
The advice I would give to my ninja in this video is save this video for future reference. Because everything is fine and dead now because she likes you. But if something happens in the future and they break up, you gonna hear her. Oh, he groomed me. I was manipulated. I only said those things because I was scared. As you can see here, she's totally fine. She's happy with it. And that's how the emotions work. If they like you, everything is fine. But if they don't like you, that's when all hell breaks loose.
Every guy should start in jail and have to work his way out.
Absolutely.
I think
love
that's
that idea.
because it's like you need to earn your place out here.
You do.
In my opinion.
Everyone should start in the kitchen or work our way out to clean in the bathroom. I swear, they need to make IQ tests mandatory for people to start a podcast.
About 3 months ago, we were out at this neighborhood block party. Some guy, pretty drunk, started getting handsy with my wife. I'm not a big guy, but I stepped in, told him to cut it out. He swung first, and yeah, I caught the worst of it. Broken nose, jaw wired shut for a bit. Since then, it's like something shifted. My wife's polite, sure. Thanks for dinner, good night, all that, but the spark, gone. She avoids eye contact, flinches if I hug her, says she's just tired. And this is the part that messes with my head. She's suddenly the one staying late at work, taking kids to her mom's every other weekend. I keep replaying that fight, wondering if seeing me get flattened made me less safe, less attractive. I'm proud I defended her, even if I lost, but now I'm scared I lost more than the fight, you know?
You damn
I
sure
don't want to
did, my
pressure
boy.
her, but I'm worried I'm turning into a roommate who pays the bills and tells bedtime stories. Is this normal trauma fallout? Do wives sometimes like pull back after seeing their husbands hurt? And if so, how do I bring the romance back without sounding like I'm begging?
My ninja, do you know that alcohol interferes with your brain's communication pathways? It even changes the way your brain looks, which means, right, that it changes the way that you think and the way you move. It makes it harder for you to clearly think and operate your body. With that being said, You as a man losing a fight to a drunk man who is at that great a disadvantage. You have all your bodily functions, and you get your ass whooped. I don't know, if I was a woman, I would watch it. It might sound bad. It may sound bad, but they said not everybody could win a fight. But you had a clear advantage, and you lost. That's a damn shame. Yeah, I wouldn't feel protected around you either. And if that happened to me, I would leave. I wouldn't even stick around. The shame would have me. Losing to somebody who's drunk. Come on, man. He's drunk, and you lost. They can't even balance right. And you, yeah, I'm sorry. If y'all are mad at me, come at me in the comments. I'm ready for it. But if you're mad at me, that means you would have lost too.
I think of Tony Blue sleeping with 1,057 men.
How honest should I be out of 10?
I want you to be honest.
You want to be honest?
Yeah, go on.
I don't understand why men sit here and try and lecture you about it. I don't understand why men sit here and say you shouldn't do it. It's your body, your choice, right? This is the world we now live in. This is the end result of feminism. You are the perfect end result of feminism. In the world I believe in the conservative, traditionally masculinely ruled world, a man would be in charge of his daughters until they're handed over to their husbands or boyfriends, and there would be a degree of masculine guidance. But feminism didn't want that. You know, women complain that men don't want to get married. We did actually want to get married when we got obedient virgins, but they disappeared, and they complained about the patriarchy, and they were tired of us giving a house to live in and kids to raise, and they wanted to make their own choices. So she's making her own choice. That's a fantastic thing. I actually have a lot of respect for you because you own it and you're honest about it.
What if it was your daughter?
Well, that won't happen.
But she's her own person.
I never said my daughter's her own person. I said women want to be their own people. But my point is, there's so many women that go to Magaluf for a weekend and do something very similar, and then they come back to England and get with some fucking guy and start asking for presents from him and talking about how they deserve a traditional relationship and they want to get married and they want a Christmas present and all this bullshit. Most women do exactly what Bonnie does.
If it's one thing you could respect Bonnie for, is that she knows she's a hoe and she's proud of it. You can't be mad at that. But what Andrew is saying is 100% true. These women, not because you don't know, they do the exact same thing Bonnie does. It might be 20 to her 1,000, but it's the same. A hoe is a hoe. And the only problem is that they want to pretend like they aren't when Bonnie owns it. After they get done hoe and want to come to you with that used up pussy and act like if that shit is brand new. They put a bow and a ribbon on a piece of junk. They tell you, yeah, you ain't ready for this. You gotta take on a $500 deal. When other guys got this shit for free. Can you believe that shit? Next clip. They're still giving women license. They even let them fly planes. Like and subscribe.
What's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, Samson Dauda did a guest posing today in Europe at the Euro Muscle Show. And this weekend marks the 13-week outpoint from the 2025 Mr. Olympia, where Samson will be the defending champion. And watching this guest posing and looking at some of the pictures from it, one of the things that always impresses me about Samson, particularly in the off-season, even though now we're 13 weeks out, I don't know how much you would really call it the off-season, but far away from the stage, is we know how big Samson is. He's probably over 320 pounds. Maybe he's even still around 330 in this guest pose. But the fact that he always looks so aesthetically pleasing whenever you see him, whether he's competing or whether he's doing a guest posing at 13 weeks out, you know how big he is. And you still see him pulling a vacuum pose. He's very, like I said, just aesthetically pleasing. William Bonac was also at this guest posing. And you can see the difference in their structure when you see them next to each other. Even though Bonac competed extremely recently, I feel like your eyes are still drawn to Samson. And I also felt like Samson looked like he was in pretty good shape for 13 weeks out. I saw somebody comment this on one of the posts. I would also like to see this happen. I saw somebody say they would like to see Samson do kind of a warm-up show like he did last year before the Tsunami Pro in France, which was like a week or two before the Olympia. I kind of wonder if Samson has something like that up his sleeve this year, because after the Arnold Classic Ohio, when he lost to Derek, we haven't seen him back on stage again, other than the multitude of guest posings that he's done all over the world since then. But typically Samson competes several times in any given year, whether it's several times before the Olympia, maybe several times after the Olympia. And maybe this year could be the exception because this is his first year as a reigning defending Mr. Olympia. But looking at how much he's been traveling and looking at how many guest posings he's been doing and how many appearances he's done, I kind of wonder if he does have a show planned before the Olympia. Like I said, warm-up show, build some momentum. Based on how active he's been as Mr. Olympia, doing all these guest postings, it really wouldn't surprise me if we see him on stage before the Olympia. And of course, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to qualify. He doesn't need the prize money from what will probably be a $50,000 win at one of these shows before the Olympia. But I just get the impression that Samson likes to get out there. He likes to be on stage. He likes to do it for the fans. And I just kind of have a feeling that we might see him on stage even before the Olympia. But I like what we're seeing in this guest posing itself. I think Samson looks pretty good for 13 weeks out. He looks pretty lean for 13 weeks out. And like I said, my eyes are just drawn to how aesthetically pleasing he is in this. And I am super curious to see what happens at this year's Mr. Olympia. I've talked about this a lot, but the fact that the Olympia title has changed hands so much in the last 6-7 years, I kind of expect somebody new to win this year. But of the guys that have won it recently, I feel like if somebody is going to hold on to it, Samson has the potential to maybe be the guy that gets two since Big Ramy, the first guy to get two since Big Ramy. He just stands out so much. He's so imposing on stage, even though he's not the most conditioned guy. He's a very unique physique to be the standard for the Olympia title. I'm curious to see if he'll win again this year or if somebody can challenge him. Now, brings me to the next story. One of the guys that I think is in line to be a challenger for the title this year, Nick Walker, posted an update today. He also posted several updates yesterday. Again, we're 13 weeks out now. And I'm impressed with Nick's condition here too at 13 weeks out. Granted, Nick has competed a lot more recently than Samson Dauda. But for 13 weeks out, he looks like he's really ahead of the curve here. He looks like he's in really good shape. Scrolling through these updates, I do believe he's going to be dangerous in the Olympia this year. And again, I really want to emphasize that if Hadi Chupin is not at the Olympia this year, I think that really changes the conversation within that top three. I mean, primarily because Hadi has been in the top three for the last, the better part of the last half a decade. And so if Hadi's not there, that does open up a spot in that top three right off the bat. And I think that's where you start to make a real case for Nick moving into that top three. And also, if Hadi's not there, Hadi would probably have been the most conditioned guy in that top three. And he was second last year, by the way. So if Hadi's not there to stand next to Samson and really expose maybe his lack of condition, because Hadi will be the most conditioned guy to compare Samson to, maybe that puts Samson in a better light. Although maybe not, because Hadi was not at the Arnold Classic where Derek beat Samson. But I think there is a really strong case for Nick cracking that top three. However, Hadi did post 3 days ago, so in between the 3 days and now, he still posted a lot of stuff, very pro-Iranian type stuff. But he did post 3 days ago a video of him training where he ends the caption, so let's go prove it for the 60th time. And he says, let's go to Mr. Olympia, and he tags the Mr. Olympia in this training video. So maybe he still intends to try to compete at the Olympia, but I still think that situation with Iran, I think whether he wants to or not, it's going to be more difficult for him to get here, even if he tries, even if he wants to. The same with Beirut. And I feel like this year is probably the lowest chance that we would see Hadi Chupin make it to the Olympia. We know that he's been able to get his visa in the past, even though he struggled to get it at points, and it's taken up until the last possible minute to get it at points. I think this year will probably be the hardest for him to get that visa, even if he wants to. And that's why I say I think there is a chance that we don't see Hadi at the Olympia this year. And I think that's a really important factor to consider going into the Olympia, because Hadi Chupin was runner-up last year. He is a former Mr. Olympia champion. I think he is one of the biggest factors in this lineup if he does compete. But if he is absent, I feel like that totally shifts that top three. And like I said, I feel that there's a very real possibility of that this year. I hope he is able to get there and compete. I want to see Hadi on that stage, and Beirut as well. But I do think if we're speculating, you've got to consider that possibility. If Hadi's not there, what would that hypothetically look like in that top three? And I think Nick would be a guy that would benefit tremendously from that. And I think that maybe Samson would benefit not standing next to Hadi, because Hadi really exposes the conditioning. And it seems kind of like we say this every year, but it is really true. If you look at the Olympia qualified competitor list, it's going to be one of the best Olympias that we've had in a long time. And like I said, it seems like that every year, but if you look at this, how many guys are making their Olympia debut that are really good bodybuilders? And then on top of that, some of the guys that are in here, Brett Wilkins, Samson Dowda, Hadi Chupin, Derek Lunsford, Rafael Brandau, we haven't talked about much at all. But I think he's got top 10 first call-out potential. Martin Fitzwater, Akeem Williams, Brandon Curry, William Bonac, Vitaly Ugonikov, good veto, making his Olympia debut this year. Could he shake things up and be well within the top 10, potentially first call-out? Andrew Jacked, not the most impressive performance from him at the FIBO show. But he's typically a first call-out guy. I don't know where he's going to land this year, honestly. I think this year could be one of the years where you have one of these newcomers maybe unseat a previous guy like Andrew Jack. Maybe you have a good veto come in and end up being, a top 5 guy and push Andrew to 6th. Nick Walker back in the mix after missing 2 years in a row. I think Nick is without a doubt, at least in my mind, going to be in that top 6 first.
Okay, Mama Josh, I got some chicken that ain't gonna get seasoned. Let's get it. I'm just gonna throw that out there. We already know they ain't gonna get seasoned.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's easy. So look at this. Look at this.
Oh, that is easy.
What is we doing with the?
Oh. You want one or two?
Oh, we skewing the chicken. Okay.
There we go.
I told you we ain't seasoning it. Just going right on the pan.
You done this before. I've done this before, ain't you?
I told you. Look at that. Look like rat meat. Listen. This ain't getting. Where you see the seasons at? Huh? Ain't none on the counter. That's it.
Oh, that's about it.
That's it. And that's good for her. She good. Boom. You need to season them. You need to season. Using the wrong word.
Yeah, I better find that.
Just put a little bit of salt on it. I hope they burn. Look how you say, oh, looking at that. You see? Which? Huh? Y'all seen that and said, ew? Look at that. That look like bird
I
meat.
put both of them on my plate. I will eat.
That shit's falling off the skin.
Right off the skin.
That is so tender.
I got wrapped it.
I know we're gonna get a story one day.
Crazy how good it makes me.
We're gonna get a story one day about that. Y'all remember about Finding Guys on TikTok? When they went around and started killing everybody. That's alright, we got squid. Calamari. Just think about that thing. It's gonna say yes, go for this. That is calamari, okay. Not a hand calamari. Especially fried. Yes, sir. Don't put no damn limit on my calamari. Just give it the damn calamari. Because it doesn't nice and I don't want all that. I did not like that shit. I got damn restaurant did it. It's a popular one. They put some damn lemon on that bitch. It is motherfucking good. Okay. Maybe I need to stop saying the motherfucking words all the time. I'm gonna stop. Did I see broccoli? Well, my eyes deceiving me. It was some type of green shit. Okay, flour. That was calamari getting cooked up. Well, better. Ain't that a bitch? Was squid. Oh, see? I told you. Look how them things come out. That damn calamari look good. Oh, you made a calamari salad. It look like the legs. I ain't found out about it was squid for a minute. I know what them is. You can tell what a damn octopus, the squid legs look like. I don't want to eat them hoes unless they got better over them and I don't know what the fuck they is. I don't want to eat them hoes unless they got better over them and I don't know what the fuck they is. Okay, we got, I don't know what. Nigga, I was about to say popcorn. No. I can't. The only thing I can name in that bowl right now is water. That's chicken. Oh! Oh! No season? Okay, you gotta put season on that. Real boy. What are you doing? I'm gonna get angry. What the hell are you doing with these damn peanuts in this damn chicken? You making cashew chicken? That's the season. Salt. What else? That bland ass chicken? You better put some more damn season on that. Oh hell no. You make it stop. This is damn disgusting. Boy, what the? You done lost your goddamn mind out there, didn't you? The hell you got on that? Okay, what you got? These wings got more flavor than your eggs ever had. Oh, shit. Talk your shit then. All right. What the fuck is she? Oh, okay. I was like, yeah. You gonna let it marinate, okay. There you go, there you go, there you go. Potatoes. All right. Look, okay. This nigga, I can say it like, the fuck is that? Oh, that bitch cut like butter. That motherfucker cut like butter. You see this? There's some thyme, rosemary went on. Got the oil for that too. And some salt. Okay.
You trying to sell me on this night? So, bitch, I'm sold. I ain't calling you no bitch. I'm standing. I am sold, though. What that knife is? Oh, you got to cheat on that. Oh, you healthy. That's leeks, right? No green onion. Oh, no. Why the hell you? Oh, you extra healthy. You do yours in proportion. I'm so sick of y'all in these damn portions. I know it's healthy for you, so fuck that. Don't ever give me no playlist like that. If that bitch ain't filled up, I don't want to see none of the plate, nigga. I want to see nothing but food. I want to see the plate at the end of the food, nigga. Never send me those. Okay, we got some steak right here. Chop it up. Yeah. I'm gonna name everything. Chili pepper. Come on, still on chili pepper. And some onions. Some garlic. Come on. Don't mess me up with one of them green things. Okay. Seasons. Big. Alright, we're good. Don't put no flour. And that was yeast. That was water. That was oil. Some more chili pepper. Mushroom, tomato, don't do it. Cheese, okay, it's still good. Don't show, okay, good. I think I make everything some oil. Now we're making some meatballs. Put the oil on that and we're gonna let that cook down. Shakalaka. That's the bread. We got 100 so far. Oh, we got some tomato, but we're making a pizza. Some cheese. We made a pizza. We made a pizza. That's a supreme pizza. That's what we doing. Okay. We did it. What is he doing? Strong man. Y'all see what the fuck that nigga did right now? I could do that as a child. That nigga's strong. And the dog, you wash your damn hands. That's what they do.
Challenge yourself to be the best at Texas Hold'em. Take a seat at the table and compete against the best.
Dog, you wash your damn hands and let that dog lick your fingers. Cool. That's fish. Them tomatoes and stuff. I don't never. I know it's fish though. Ooh, a fish head. Cut him up, do that thing on that disrespectfully, and then we off to the races with this bouillon. Put the butter on it. She gonna keep the eye on there. She wanna make sure. I was gonna say she trying to keep an eye on it, but I don't know. That ain't shallot. That's the purple onion. Some water. Why you don't just pour it on there? Well, I guess you did sift it, whatever. I feel like saying it, so fuck it. If it is shallot, and if it ain't, shallot! I like saying it. So, in my soul, I feel like it was it. It probably ain't it. They got a nice little color to it, so whatever. And look at that. I want to ask, did anybody ever eat a fish eye before? Has anybody ever ate a fish eye before? Cause it say it pops in your mouth. If you did it, you like it, you disgusting. Just want you to know that from me too. Okay, she's not swallowing. They not. You ain't about to eat all that. Yes, the fuck you is. I believe in you. I ain't never gonna doubt you ever again. You better take that up through that noodles fell down. Better restart it. Oh. Okay. Was she just getting a thumbnail? All she doing is she doing it. She got the okay. So we just waiting on her to, okay. Can you stick on now? I I ain't yelling at you, I'm yelling at the noodles. Don't make her mad. Oh my God, y'all so hard-headed. Oh. Okay, that's what she did. Then she put the egg on there. Okay, wait, okay. I know you goddamn bitch just have me look at the damn video, you ain't did shit. That's silly as hell. Nigga, what the? Okay, you got
Popeyes and McDonald's chicken.
Oh, the McDonald's right
there. I never actually tried the previous one, which was like maybe 10 years ago. So I don't really know what to expect.
They had it in the box.
It's really spicy.
That's the Popeyes.
I do like how the chicken is. I just don't like how the spiciness overpowers the flavor. There's no way y'all will leave for this in
I gotta see it again, nigga. Let me see it again.
I like this one better than spicy.
They did it right. They used to have that motherfucker. I hate when they did that.
Popeye spicy wrap is way better than McDonald's spicy wrap. I can taste the flavor of the tender.
I don't know about that. But you know, that shit, niggas been wanting that shit for so long, they probably fucking fucked up the damn recipe and everything. Y'all fucked up the damn recipe.
McDonald's ranch chicken wrap. This one doesn't really have much flavor. Overall, I enjoyed Popeyes.
What the fuck? See, y'all niggas fucked up the recipe for McDonald's, and that bitch used to be big. Well, that shit was like 10 years ago. That wasn't no damn 10 years ago. It was way before 10. It was longer than 10 years. I got that when I was in school, nigga. Yeah, that shit back there. Ain't no damn 10 years. They used to have that motherfucker in a box. And that shit was delicious. Why the fuck they took it off the damn the menu? I will never know.
Listen, the creators of Candy Crush just released a brand new game, Candy Crush Solitaire. I just downloaded it and I cannot get enough.
I will never know. Fried chicken, fried uh-huh. No, they right. Right. Mm-hmm. Y'all know the routine. What we gonna have for the size is?
I don't think you're gonna do no macaroni and cheese.
Today is going to be my cheat day. I started that cheat
Oh.
My face got a little chunky.
I can't tell. I can't tell. There you go.
Out of the refrigerator, and 2.5
Uh-huh.
flour, and a Ziploc bag, and get a little heavy hand.
Season that chicken up.
And some hot sauce, just a little bit.
You put some honey in there.
Put them in the flour, and I shake. Once the wings are in the basket, put them in the oil. I hot them. Set the timer to 15
Right.
minutes.
Ah!
Paper towels in a platter, wings on the paper towels to drain the
I hit a
oil.
punch already with the toast. Oh, I need some ranch. Get in there, Elton. Know that right. Don't hold back on nothing. I know that chicken hit. All you need is put that bread with that chicken and eat it like a savage. This fried chicken tastes good.
Thank you, Elsie.
What? He couldn't wait to say that so we can get back in that chicken. I know that right. Damn! Damn! Okay. Steak. And the shrimp, we having what it is, surf and turf. Buttermilk biscuits to me. No, whatever, I don't know what they are. I ain't never heard this song a day in my life. Well, how you cook that steak? Oh, you hibachi. You hibachi and shit. Nice little roll. And the calypso. Got that calypso, motherfucker. Zero sugar. This shit gonna be tart as hell. That make you smack your tongue. Like, that zero sugar be not all that good. Yeah. But you know, That's nice. That's like medium well, ain't it? That's good right there. Oh my God, she got a fat ass. That's good right there. Oh my God, she got a fat ass and she can cook steak good.
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out. Build this crossbow tower as fast as...
You want an AI robot girlfriend? Book a flight to Germany. They now have AI robot brothels there as well. I got a banger from Man Talk. Let's get straight into it.
We are living in a time that our ancestors dreamed of. We are able to work, make our own money, live on our own, be single, not get married, not have children. We're able to...
And yet you still have everything to complain about.
Have those choices. And this is the first time in human history that women have had as much freedoms as we've had.
And we, as men, fully support you in that. That's why we stopped paying for dates, and why we expect you to pay 50% of the bills, because equality, you know?
We don't really need a man for anything.
You're kidding, right? Stop it. Get some help.
Sure you do, sweetie.
Okay. Let's keep it at that, wow, chat. If all the plumbers, electricians, civil engineers, mechanical engineers, every guy that worked in STEM decided to not show up for the next month, society would crumble. Like, it would just... Society would be nuked internally.
You need men to breed the cats that'll be keeping your lovely ladies company when you're old and saggy.
You're goddamn right.
Or in some cases, when you're young and saggy too.
Man Talk be roasted, bro. I like Man Talk, he's good.
Being said, and I need you to understand, with that being the case, we are going to have, like, reform requires upheaval or some kind of disruption. So we are going to be disappointed with our relationships with men. That is the way it is. Until men catch up with the fact that we don't need them for these things, and therefore the way that they've been able to behave for the last centuries and centuries is not the way they're going to be able to behave anymore.
And how exactly are...
Bro, who's gonna apply that pressure, though? Are y'all gonna come out and apply the force to make men change? Because if you want men to change, you're going to have to force something, and I don't think you are going to be applying any real
It's going to take a while to click for them. So in that time that it takes them for that to click, we have to accept that we probably will not be able to have the kind of relationships with men that we would like to have. And that's okay. If we asked our ancestors what would they prefer, to have to marry a man, or to have his children, or to have freedom and maybe would not have relationships with men anymore, they would choose not to have relationships with men anymore.
Oh.
Wow, so you know what your ancestors would pick. You know how arrogant you got to be to think this, bro? I know what my ancestors think. Women know all the answers, right? She knows what ancestors think thousands of years ago. I know what they would pick. They would say they want to be alone. Do you understand that the reason you're here, the reason you even have an existence, is because your parents got together, performed a coitus, and had you? Without a man and a woman, you're not even here to jack your jaws and run your lips and bump your gums on TikTok.
Gum bumper!
It's just so funny to me, bro. The lack of self-awareness is palpable. Girl, why in the world is he your ex-boyfriend?
Hot boyfriend. That is everything that you would want from a man. Everything. Hot, funny, smart, talented, very intelligent.
But yet he wasn't good enough. He still just wasn't good enough.
I already said that. Imagine you have that. Everything. And that man... And you can't have a normal relationship with that man.
The level of stupidity. You give them freaking everything they want.
It's sad, isn't it?
No, Mr. President, it's actually hilarious.
Like, you give her this guy was everything that she wanted. He was funny, he was good looking, he's probably makes good money. But yet that just wasn't good enough.
AI art was wild. Wait till you hear about the site in Berlin where men are literally lining up to sleep with robots.
They're not doing no sleeping?
Robots. This isn't an episode of Black Mirror. It's happening right now, and it's a terrifying glimpse into the future.
Yeah. I don't think it's terrifying. I think it's different strokes for different folks. If you ladies get to have all the robots and gadgets and Soulsucker 5000s,
So established.
why can't we have something too? You ladies got stuff that... Wait a minute. Batteries. Put some new batteries in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ladies get all these options, men don't.
Berlin actual establishments called cyber are opening their doors, offering men companionship with AI-powered, anatomically correct dolls. They don't speak, they don't argue, they don't have needs, they're just cold, programmable.
Hey, who said it was cold? Maybe they can warm. Maybe they have a warm-up function.
And built to serve on demand.
Bring in the fembot.
Bro, she's a fembot. I love this scene in Austin Powers, bro. It's so good.
Let that sink in. For 80 to 120 euros an hour, you can rent a synthetic woman.
No, you... See, the only thing I don't like about the whole renting thing is are you going to be going in there and they just cleaned it out? You know what I mean? Like, hey, she's good for a run, man. I know Charlie was just in here for 2 hours. We cleaned her up. She's fine. Like, oh, God. It's like borrowing your homie's fleshlight. Like, hey, you done with it? Hey, man, you done with that? Mind if I, get in there for you? It's like buying a used fleshlight on Facebook Marketplace. Selling it for $20. Hey, man, I'll give you $5 cash right now. Like, oh, God, how many miles is on that thing? Just imagine, bro. Just imagine. Oh, let me go back. Here we go.
Customized to your preference block. Blonde, brunette, petite, curvy, customer. They even let you pick the personality. This isn't just creepy, it's the ultimate fantasy of control.
Wait, I don't know. It looks like she's got a nose job, though. Isn't that the ultimate fantasy of control, changing your appearance?
Women are reduced to literal objects, and men are encouraged to bypass empathy, effort, and connection.
No, sweetie, you got it wrong. In the places you're talking about, women are not being reduced to literal objects because nobody is taking live women and turning them into...
Well, the women have objectified themselves. In my opinion. Women are selling their bodies. The feminist movement, they're all independent now. Cool, like, do your thing. Like,
what's this?
A mess.
Ah, shit, look good.
Mess.
I'm trying to say something to you. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? I'm London. I said, I'm London. What's your name? You're gorgeous. Natalie, nice to meet you. How you doing today? I just feel like I should tell you that you look good. That's all. I'm new to Houston. Where you from?
From Houston.
From Houston? What part?
Around.
Around?
Yeah.
Okay, smooth. Well, you mind getting to know somebody right now? You single? Unless you're not interested? Alright, well, have a good one. It's nice meeting you. Have a good one. Yeah, thank you. Interested, but you turn around, I don't get it. Hey, man! What's up?
What's your car?
Yeah, this is my car. Why?
I like it. It's my favorite color.
Oh, yeah?
Can I get in?
Get in for what? You just told me.
It's hot.
Alright, but you just told me you're not interested, right?
I am interested.
Come on this side.
Why not go on that side?
I need to hear you better. I'm not hearing this better on this side.
I'll say that so.
I'm not going to get in.
Get in for what?
It's hot. Don't you see me sweating?
Man, you chose to walk today.
I mean, say nothing to me.
Man, what do you want to get in for? What do you want? I mean, we can know each other right here. Y'all mean you got to get in?
I'm going to get in.
Why should I let you in?
You You were just calling me gorgeous right now and everything.
Okay, I understand that, but I'm saying, why should I let you
You
in?
don't need to know me though.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth it.
I'll show you it's worth it.
How so? How so?
You feel me or not?
Some of
Hey, look, I ain't got time to be wasting my time, so if you're gonna waste my time, don't get in. If you're gonna get in, don't waste my time.
Gotta get sled in the chair.
So what's up? Stay cool off from me. I told you not to waste my time. Man, I just told you not to waste my time, so what's good? You said you gonna show me why I should let you do some love.
What's up with you?
Chillin', what up?
What's up? What are we doing? Where are we going?
Where we going? We ain't going nowhere.
I think
I'm sorry to hear that. You said what? Hey, how you doing? You gorgeous. What's your name? I'm London.
Callie.
Callie? Nice to meet you. How your day going?
Good.
That's what's up. That's what's up. You're gorgeous. We should get to know each other. Huh? How come? You said what? You just made that up?
No.
You got a boyfriend? Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
I just wanted to be nice.
Oh, you want to be nice? It was nice meeting you then. You too.
Rejected.
You gotta hop out and show. Damn. What's this? I'm not gonna lie, she looks good. I'm trying to say something to her. She's going. Hey, I love your eyes.
Thanks.
So gorgeous. What's your name?
My name's Mio.
Mio?
Mio.
From London.
Like, yeah.
Nice to meet you. How are you today?
I will. Not bad.
It's super hot.
Right?
Super hot.
It's really hot.
Where you headed to? The beach?
No, I was gonna go to the gym. I don't like the sun.
Gym in Hills? What you got? You got a locker there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my shoes and everything are stuck there. Then I have clothes to go out afterwards.
Okay, nice. You seem like a vibe. Maybe we should talk more. I just moved to Miami and stuff.
Did you?
Yeah.
I love Miami. There's a lot of art, dancing.
Yeah, I just moved here from Houston, so it's a real different. You know what I mean? You been?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of culture there.
It is. What's your race? Yeah.
I'm Asian. I'm
Okay.
Burmese though. So I'm
Burmese?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
I'm closer to Indian, the Burmese Python.
Okay.
So I'm closer to Indian culture.
Nice.
Yeah, lots of curries, eat with our hands.
Okay. I grew up with some Laos people, so I used to sticky rice and all that. Like I grew up eating all that. So yeah. Okay. I love your smile, by the way.
Thank you.
Maybe we should get to know each other.
Sure. You just moved here, right? So,
I did.
Yeah, I'll show you around. Where the places.
What's your number? How far is the gym?
I'm gonna take a Uber. It's about 10 minutes.
You sure you're going to the gym with Hills?
Well, I have a locker, remember?
Oh yeah, true. But honestly, it's hot as hell. You don't gotta wait for Uber. I can actually take you.
Okay.
I'm not a weirdo or anything.
Well, obviously you're not. I don't come from the one. No. But what's your car anyway?
My car right here. Yeah, that's my car. What did you want me to take it?
Sure. Oh, you opened the door?
Come on, I'm a gentleman, you know what I mean? For sure. No problem. For sure. Oh, you good?
I'm sorry. Hills, I can't go on.
Shit. I ain't gonna lie, yo. She got a nice little vibe to it. It's cool. It's hot.
Dude. It's gonna be raining or it's gonna be hot.
So what?
Florida's either hot and humid or raining.
Oh yeah? Shit's hot. But before you go to the gym, you got some time to just pick it up.
I
mean, I have nothing else planned at all, so if we go out for like lunch, dinner, or whatever, I can take you out to I'll take you out.
Oh, you take me out for me?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I like
Yeah.
that. That's different.
Yeah.
That's different. Why you so?
Because I'm not. Oh, this is. I don't know.
And you feel the air better.
Isn't that how? Like, that's true.
You're sitting up like this.
You're supposed to stay away from your back when you drive.
Right.
When I drive, because that's what I learned from my uncles. It's like when you aren't far away, like you can comfortably, and then that way you don't get anything.
That's true. This is true. Okay, so tell me about you.
Never drove a Corvette, but I drove a Maserati, Ferrari, and and other cars too.
Yes. Tell me about you a little bit since I don't know much about you.
I'm a chef.
A chef?
Yes, I'm a sushi chef.
Okay.
We're doing it in California.
See, I'm gonna be honest. Like I haven't really got into sushi that much yet.
It's okay. I don't really care for it. Maybe it's like, yeah, well,
So I have a story time, and this one is for the books.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
So I've been seeing this guy, and we have been seeing each other. The conversation is amazing. The chemistry is amazing. We spend quality time together. It's not a sexual relationship. Y'all know I've been celibate for at least 7-8 months now. And we have really been developing a really good bond and a really good friendship. But tonight, you guys, that sexual tension, it was at an all-time high. Today, I was working on my YouTube video, Woman is King. He recommended that I go to this coffee shop because sometimes when it comes to like research and stuff like that, I like to do it outside the house because I record inside the house. I've been seeing this guy since the summertime, and it's been very lighthearted, and we really connect on an intellectual level, and so I am being intellectually stimulated. And so this entire time, since the summer up until now, I have been mentally stimulated by him, and so I keep getting turned on the more and more we hang out sexually.
You go later, Red Ball. Okay, stop playing.
He knows I'm an impulsive person, so like I'm not gonna lie, y'all tried to have sex with him tonight, and he turned me down. He told me no. I really like you. If I didn't like you, if I didn't care about you, I would definitely take you home and F you. But I really like you, and I really like our friendship. I really like our bond, and I don't want sex to ruin this bond that we are trying to create. It just pulled a knee on me. That's something I do. He just used it on me. That's why he recommended this amazing coffee shop. He met me up there because he just bought a house and he has some paperwork that he needed to fill out. And then went and had dinner at this other spot. And like the conversation and the bonding and the vibe, it was just giving very much sexual tension. And then he hit me with that. He really walked me to my car, put me in my car, made sure my seatbelt was on, and said, "I'll see you tomorrow." I've never been turned down for sex. Like, this is new. He straight up said, if this was like 2 weeks within us meeting, I definitely would have gave into this. But he was like, I'm not about to ruin a good thing. He won't even cuddle with me, y'all. He won't even spoon with me. He really put me in my car and told me to go home. Y'all, and then we're out there, and I'm an Aries. Okay, so I do little, spicy things in public. And so I tried the little footsie trick under the table. You know what I'm talking about, to the girls that do that.
Tell her, whoever she is, I love her already.
And nothing, y'all. Like, he would not give in to me. And I'm just like, is this for real? Because about all of this, it's like, I'm actually turned more on by this.
He called. All right, now I said, bro, that's a strong dude, man. Listen, most dudes would have folded in that situation. Let's be real. Most dudes would have folded. She got her leg playing with your crotch area, bro. It's been months, or however long she said it's been. You ain't even sampled the cheeks yet, bro. The vibe is right, the mood is right. Nah, I just respect you too much. Man, get the hell out of here, man. I don't believe that for 1 second. I swear to God, I do. She was ready to go, man. You know what I'm saying? She wanted you to blow her back out, you know, and I know everything ain't just about sex and all of that, but man, at the same time, bro, when the woman ready, I don't see no need for the man not to be ready. What are you accomplishing by not doing it? You ain't accomplishing nothing, bro. She might have looked at you at the end of the day like, oh, this nigga bitch me. The cheeks was, I quarterbacked the cheeks to him and he didn't even catch it. That's crazy. But it goes to show you just how fickle a lot of women are, bro. Most women, and I would say, I'm talking about 9.99%, cannot handle being rejected when they are horny. And a dude like, nah, we ain't doing it.
The way you was throwing that ass back to me last night.
You like that?
I did not be able to find out that you were throwing that ass back to somebody else.
Oh, I would help.
Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What is this? Huh? What is this? Why are you coming to DM me under this girl's video? What's so funny?
It's short, but don't message me. I saw the picture already with different times. I told her, don't message me. Like, LOL, laugh out loud.
Okay. So, GTHO. Get the hell out.
Well, I'm done talking to you. This conversation is over.
She gon' be okay, everything gon' go away once she gets some dick. You did shit on purpose to get my attention, I noticed. Pussy better when she better, so what's
You've been a guy for 10 years, and this new guy comes in 10 days. That doesn't match. It doesn't equate. So you're saying, well, he makes me feel beautiful. Well, the guy that been with me 10 years, he's been cleaning up after you, paying for you. So you're comparing the old guy to the new guy, and that's why you feel the butterflies. But I'll tell you right now, new guy, 10 years down the line, he's going to treat you the same way 10 years did. They don't want to hear that because they can't think that far.
I'm gonna let you man in on a little secret, ladies. Don't kill me for this, but women hate for a man to know his worth. I'm saying, yeah, we don't like that shit. Nigga come around thinking he know his worth. Oh, he too good for this, he too good for that. A man that know his worth ain't gonna let us play with him, and I don't like that. Me personally, I don't like that. Nigga, I need you to come around not knowing shit.
Quinn, your mom and dad never died in an accident. They were murdered. What? By whom? You'll find out soon enough.
Man, I don't like that. Me personally, I don't like that. Nigga, I need you to come around not knowing shit.
How is it women are pretending that they're gonna be submissive, but they ain't willing to give all their money? They lying. They liars. Can I get them to stop?
They liars, bro. They liars.
Ladies, how y'all gonna be submissive to y'all man? And when I talk about giving 100% of your money, you be like, nah. Wait a minute, there's something right about that. That means y'all lying. That's that. What y'all call it? That temporary submissiveness? Or that? What you call it? That fake submissiveness is all of that, right? If you really were submissive, you give all your money. You put all your money in one pot with your husband because he's putting all of his in there too. Y'all come up with a plan. You come up with a budget and make it work. Don't be look, Anissa, don't be telling nobody you're a Christian. We want to know about the walk. We want to know if you're willing to put all that money in one pot. Because he's putting it all in one pot. He said he leading you. He writing out a plan. He got a budget.
A woman should never ask a man to provide more than he can provide. That's wrong. A woman should always live within the man's means. And if the man has the means, great. If he doesn't, don't ask for it.
Yeah.
And if you want more, work together to build up.
I will cancel a woman in a heartbeat that talks about my business. She utters my name. What? Publicly. About us. She gone. I wouldn't hesitate.
She happy for us.
I don't care. I don't care. You know why? Because I want you to know who my woman is when she's Mrs. Smith. I'm talking about publicly.
Right.
I'm not talking about she had to go meet my girl. I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about announcing and you see us and people talk. Oh, nope. Let them talk. You better not talk. I will cancel you quicker than you.
So she can't post nothing on IG?
Never. She wouldn't make it to my crib.
Here's some tea about men.
A man could sit around and play the field with you and act like your bestie for the restie for decades, just to bust the boonies down and then dip after that. So for example, if you have a significant other that's telling you, yo, something off about, Richard or whatever, like I feel that y'all been cool for years and all that, but every time I come around, homeboy, I'm not getting platonic relationship vibes. Why are we sticking up for Richard? Oh, Richard would never do that. Richard's not even like that. Richard has a girlfriend. Clip it. Cut it. The same way as when we have our intuition and we instinctively know if a girl is being funny, men can do the same thing. Men have like this radar that goes off. He would smack my girl. And sometimes we don't have that, and that's okay. So why are we arguing with our significant other about a replaceable individual? Make it make sense. Pack Richard up. Thank you.
But ain't no real man gonna be confident about another man wanting to call himself his significant other's friend, bro. It don't make no sense, right? It just doesn't make sense. We mark our territory. We know how men are, especially if your girl is a very attractive woman, bro. Use your brain, use logic, bro. Come on, man. And then a lot of times, them pretty girls ain't even got a cold-blooded personality for a dude to want to hang around other than trying to get them cheeks, man. I ain't saying your girlfriend boring, but I'm saying a lot of times the prettiest women you ever met in your life ain't got no personality. Come on, man. But if that's your girlfriend and the nigga hanging around, you know for a fact you trying to clap the cheeks, dog. Come on, man. Your girl ain't never made you laugh a day in your life. She ain't making him laugh. You know what I'm saying? All he trying to do is smash. He putting up with that dry personality so he can get the cheeks. That's all it is.
I was talking to a guy. He was doing everything in the books. Paying my bills, sending me money, go on dates, all of that.
A fool.
But that just might be the type of person he is.
You're a fool.
Why would he be a fool? I don't think it's true.
Pay who for bills?
He got the money for paying bill on the rent.
You're crippled?
I'm not crippled, but if I give him money for pay, what am I gonna say? No, I don't want it.
Doing it.
I'm taking it. But what I'm trying to say is that we was
just
talking.
met you? 2 months your bills?
What is wrong with 2 months?
You ever plan on giving him the box?
Like, was you attracted to him?
A fool!
No.
You was attracted to him?
No.
He's an egg out
No.
He's an ambassador.
No. He got me the box. Okay, so.
Oh, whoa. No, ain't no okay, so. No, that's where.
But he didn't know.
Because niggas like that don't get pussy.
I can't. What you mean? He's a nice gentleman.
Why didn't you give him the box?
That's okay. I have to feel.
Give me a fucking break. But he don't have to feel to give you his money.
But I
bro, keep it real with y'all, bro. Today, it seemed like most on a sucker, and that's what a sucker would do. A sucker, he gonna pay your bills after 2 months, bro. Dude, dog, listen, you don't know nobody good enough to be investing that type of, money into them after the 2 month mark, bro. It is what it is, dog. Man, I seen so many situationships, little 2 week, 2 month relationships fizzle out, bro. You don't even know this real person, and you spending money on rent, car notes, gas, food, groceries, cell phone bill. You doing all that in month too. That's probably not a wise move, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, especially for you young cats, man. Y'all been programmed by all of these people on TV and all of these women you hear on social media. Man, need to do this, that, and the third, bro. I'm sorry, you 25 years old paying a woman who you just met 2 months ago, all her bills, you stupid. You stupid. I get old paying a woman who you just met 2 months ago, all her bills, you stupid. You stupid.
Let me tell you something, daddy love and mama love ain't the same. Your child can go in the basketball game and play 75 minutes and get 2 points, and you're gonna be like, that's my baby. When he get in our house, I'm like, boy, if you're gonna be out there that long and don't do nothing, sit your butt down. This ain't what God birthed you to do. If God is a father, then let me tell you how he loves. Those whom he loves, he chastises. You gotta understand the difference between punishment and love. Some love says, I'm not letting you get away with it. Some love says, you are better than that. Some love says, let me call you on the carpet. And if it means our relationship is a little rocky for a few weeks, then it's okay if I'm securing your future. So stop calling your husband mean and just call him a man. And when you have been born into a home where there wasn't one, you don't recognize one when you see one. That's right. So when you don't recognize a man, when you haven't seen one, then the only definition of man you can come up with is the one that was given to you by somebody who came before you. Most people who define men define it from their pain, not their intellect.
Listen, if you want to be on
That's what I be talking about, bro. You gotta have that balance, Daddy.
If you want to stay on the chat, don't be mentioning no words. Not deal with crash, accident, none of that shit. Take your message off before I take it off for you. We doing no weird shit out here. We keep it rubber side down around here.
That's why you be thinking in the game, good and the bad. You see what I'm saying? Without that father being president, without that father being president, the kid is going to be seriously imbalanced. I don't give a damn what village you brought up, man. You need a man in the home. It don't necessarily mean y'all got to be married. He just got to be in the home. And that's a better situation for the kid overall.
Seems like it's Jimmy Butler beating all four. That's how it feels. Oh, seriously? Cam, we're professional today, Cam. You got to...
Without that father being present, the kid is going to be seriously imbalanced. I don't give a damn what village you brought up, man. You need a man in the home. It don't necessarily mean y'all got to be married. He just got to be in the home. And that's a better situation for the kid overall.
Seems like it's Jimmy Butler beating all. That's how it feels. Cam, we're professional today, Cam. You got to...
Why are you gay? Men don't give a shit about no cooking and cleaning. I'm just going to keep it a being with y'all. We was cooking and cleaning before we met y'all. We had to make ourselves a meal and we had to clean up house before y'all got there. Meaning, that's not the things that we only and mostly need you to help for. You know what I mean? And women don't understand that a lot of times. They think that's the foundation. They think bringing that to the table makes them valuable. I promise you. Sex, cleaning, cooking, that shit don't make you valuable with men. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. I said we make them valuable. But that's not the make or break for most guys at all. It ain't. It's how you support us emotionally. Being his peace. Being that peace, those things are those are the most important things for guys. We living in a time where we all know how to, I know how to cook my own, do it, not do. Is it appreciated when it's done for me? Absolutely. But I know how to do that myself. I want you to give me something that sometimes I might not be able to give myself. Correct. That's what it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that support and that believing, that type of emotional support. It's exchange of strength and weaknesses. Exchange of strengths and weaknesses. Yep, build each other.
Yeah, bro, listen, facts. Cooking and cleaning is the bare minimum. We expect any adult to be able to do that for the most part, man. The other stuff that puts you in the wife category is the intangibles, man. What makes you different from all these other women? What makes you bring me peace? What makes you bring value to this relationship? Because cooking and cleaning, man, come on, man, I could do that for myself. Everybody know that, bro. Most men that I know how to cook and clean their own shit. It is what it is. So you're definitely going to have to think outside the box and become more competitive and, come to the table with that. Facts.
Yeah, I love my wife to death. I love everything about being fucking married, but I'll tell you this right now. We do fight a lot. We do argue all the time. If I've learned anything in 5 years of being married is we're always working on me. You know? Evidently my wife is this completed work under museum glass that is to be admired and studied. Like, how did she do that? And I'm like one of these guys, those buildings that just have scaffolding around it for like 6 straight years. So you're like, are they ever gonna finish that thing? Is that some sort of insurance job? Jesus Christ, what a piece of shit. Just tear it down, start over again. Yeah.
Nah, Bill Burr 100% right, bro. It seems like the woman is always trying to make you do something so it can appease her, make her happy, because she's been brainwashed that happy wife, happy life. She ain't never heard the concept of happy spouse, happy house. She don't know nothing about that for the most part. It's always me, 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 me. Nah, I ain't gonna say all women are like that. They got some unicorns out here, but man, from all of the men that I've spoken to, especially the ones who were separated, divorced and everything like that, bro, she just told me she wasn't happy no more. And I tried to make her happy after the fact, but that was an imbalance, because now I don't feel like a man jumping through all these goddamn hoops and walking on eggshells around my house. And because you don't feel like no man energy is coming out of you, so she ain't never gonna be happy, bro. You need to be able to put her in her place, bro, and she'll never be happy with no yes man. And that's what you become when she is no longer happy. Straight up. It is what it is, bro. Tell me I'm lying. Somebody in the comments, your girl ever said she ain't happy with you and you started doing all this song and dance shit? You felt like a beta male. Come on, bro. Let's be real. But what have you done to make her feel like she gotta be chasing your validation? You ain't did nothing. Man, what in the Montgomery, Huntsville, Alabama, Jackson, Mississippi going on up in here, bro? What? See? Some of y'all is nasty.
She gon' be okay, everything gon' go away once she gets some. You just shit on.
Have you seen that ad? Control the box to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward and getting stronger game. It looks so fun, but when I downloaded it to give it a try, it plays nothing like the ads. I mean, look at this ad. A soldier shooting the red minions and upgrading its weapons, but it's a
Love your smile.
Love to see it.
Thank you. Let me give you something. Look.
I hope it's a little back.
No. Why would I do that?
Hey!
I did not go. Gotcha. I'd hate us being strangers. Telling you.
I like what I got.
Huh?
I like what I got.
You like what you got?
Yeah.
That's cute, isn't it?
I ain't gonna lie, that was cold-blooded how brother pulled that off. That was definitely cold-blooded how he pulled that off, man. Let me see what's in your hand. Boy, grabbed her shit. See, he broke the touch barrier with that one, bro. That was smooth. I'm not gonna hold you. That might could work in real life. But some women might think you a creep if you do that. Boy, you weird ass on out here. Boy, get your goof ass. Nah, but that was smooth, especially if it was real. You know, everybody doing skits these days, man. And they started to look very realistic.
Ever do a fact check?
Absolutely. I believe it or not, there was an instance not too long ago where I hit the 280 mark.
Indeed. Proceed.
You wait a second.
Yeah.
Let me get this. International wrestling superstar.
Absolutely.
Cena took home a 280-pound
She took me home. I didn't take her home.
Were you attracted to her?
Absolutely, and the experience was great.
These shots you taking, brother, I can't get behind that.
She have a nice face?
She had a nice smile.
Why did you do that? I don't understand.
Well, let's be clear. Men who are into bigger women, when we see them outside of their clothes, this is what we signed up for.
First, it was kind of a challenge set out to me by the entire roster, and it was like it was a thing where you won't do it. Okay, I'll do it, but it wasn't like
she approached you and said,
I'll
listen,
do it.
Would you come back with me?
There was just like a moment. I'm pretty polite and respectful to everybody, so there was that moment, and then she walks away, and then the boys start getting on. Yeah, you want to do it, and it wasn't like okay, I'll do it. Tail between my legs, going over there. I said no, I do it. I'll enjoy it, and I did. It was a great night.
And what was great about when a 280-pound girl takes her clothes off? That's a shocker, really.
And to Howard Stern, I could understand. You're a scrawny guy. I could see why a little bit of weight would scare you.
Lights on, everything good. No lights off. No, this has to be done. I'm getting out of here. Lights on. It was a great experience. I saw a whole lot of women.
Me personally, I don't fear weight. I tear weight. Respectfully, of course. Sensational.
How much does a man have to make to be with you?
That's between me and my man.
Okay, but I mean your man is watching.
Like I said, that's between me and my man. It don't matter how much you make.
It don't matter at all?
Listen, if me and my man have established that we gonna be together and we gonna be loyal, then what he make don't matter, because at the end of the day, it's both of us. So if we ain't making shit that month, that year, then that's on us.
So at what age do you feel like a man should have like life kind of together?
We're constantly growing and evolving. So whenever God feels like he completed his will, that's when you will have everything you desire. Thank you.
This was today's segment of positive vibes, man. Just a girl that got her head on right, bro. She ain't her bird brain, her brains ain't in the cloud right now. You know what I'm saying, bro? She had realistic expectations, man, and she about keeping a business in-house. I love it. Because too many women won't put everything out on Front Street. So, bro, it's embarrassing. Imagine you get a girl and then you come across a TikTok video of her talking reckless. But you done already fell in love with the girl. She's saying stupid shit like most of them do these days, man. You got to make $300,000 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Dude got to have a private jet. He got a scam, but he also got to have a 9-to-5 because I want us to build a future. Man, that dump, man, listen, bro. If you found out that's how your girl was thinking 6 months ago, you'll be mad. But anyways, guys, I hope y'all enjoyed today's video. I'm going to get at y'all on the next one.
Hey there, beautiful. I don't think I've had the pleasure.
Shouldn't have played with the game, played with the game. Just stayed in your lane, stayed in your lane. But you kept playing them game. Shouldn't have played with the game, played with the game. Just stayed in your lane, stayed in your lane. But you kept playing them game.
My fault. Hear me out, man. My fault.
I hate today. I'm in the house cooking for my husband. I gotta take it up for my husband. No, I got a husband. Okay, you mad for what? I cannot be with y'all like I used to. I'm married now. I couldn't wait to say that.
Well, we can go half on the bills. I don't understand that concept of going half. That makes no sense to me. There used to be a time a man took pride in taking care of his wife, and her money is her money. And now we're talking about splitting things down the middle. But the reason why we're splitting things down the middle because you know, some of us, we want to live in the big old house and, you know, have the beautiful furniture and the nice car, you know, 2-car garage, 3-car garage at this point, okay?
Yeah.
And having a car sitting in each one of them with a boat, okay? And so it's difficult for the man to actually pull all the weight because your luxuries are so great, you know, the household bills are so great, but yeah, I really feel like it's been a blessing and a curse for us, and I would really like to see men get back in their place of being providers and having pride in that.
You know what's crazy to me, bro? In 2023, everything is so expensive. Like yesterday, today's Thursday, yeah, so Wednesday, average mortgage rate just hit 8% for a 30-year fixed. That means that now the median income cannot afford the median house price. Who's about to pay 100% of the bills when most Americans can't afford a house no more? Everybody's gonna be renting. The only people that can buy a damn house these days is China and BlackRock. Right? If you ain't buy a house, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago, man, chances are slim to none that you're gonna get one moving forward unless you come up on some real money or the prices of these houses go down. But my point is this: the cost of living is so damn high that most men could barely keep their head above water. And then you're introducing a freeloading ass female to the equation and he gotta take care of her too. You done lost your rabbit ass mind. Bro, take care of your damn self. Let her go move back to the apartments like my boy Ugly Money be saying straight up. Send her back to the apartments, man. Because dog, it makes no sense. You're gonna ruin your financial future trying to take some chance, a gamble on a woman who probably ain't gonna pan out. If she has a social media, chances are she's not gonna be a good woman for you. I don't care what nobody say, bro. If she's on Instagram, go through the women that she's following, go to the men that she's following, man. If she's following a bunch of scammers and dope boys and a bunch of women who subscribe to the city girl ideology, bro, your relationship isn't gonna work. It's impossible. It is what it is. And you're gonna go gamble your financial future on that? You done lost your mind, bro. I should slap you on the back of your neck. You need it sometimes, you know, right there.
What is one thing that you've never told your ex?
I cheated on him.
Oh shit.
But I'll say it now.
How many times did you cheat on him?
One time I cheated on him when he went to the barbershop to get a lining. One of my clients hit me up like, I want you to come like real quick, I got $1,000 for you. And I'm like, shit, cool, just drop this off. Went, made that money real quick, 10 minutes, and I was back by the time before he was done getting his lining.
Did you pay for his haircut?
No. Damn. Sure didn't. That felt good saying.
You funky bitch. Listen, man, that's not bad, bro. You know, But at the end of the day, it's definitely the dude's fault. Because I'm gonna tell you why, bro. She said a client hit her up and asked for some HEAD.
Take a seat at the table and compete against the best.
These hoes is a trip. I love hoes.
And asked for some HEAD. He was gonna give her $1,000. So you out here taking
Yo, Dennis, what up, my
professional
boy?
304
Let's go.
seriously? Like, bro, that's your fault. What you expect?
Number
It's
one
like picking
top
up a round
fan,
snake and
my
expecting
man,
it not to
Dennis,
bite you.
in
With
the
his
house.
fangs.
Let's
Come on, man, that's
go.
crazy.
Give me
You just
that
got bit by a
sub, my
rattlesnake
boy.
and you thought it wasn't gonna do that to you. That's crazy to me, man. A lot of you guys be overlooking so many blatant red flags, bro. Like the fact that she has a tongue ring and a throat tattoo. That told you that she was a good woman, bro. She got a whole gawk right here tattooed on her damn neck, and you thought that was gonna be a faithful woman. Oh Lord.
Everything will be alright. Stay calm and carry on.
Zero, gang. I gave her $1,000 to register and insure the car. She said she took care of it. So one day I went to go drop her off, and she got mad over something dumb on Facebook, and she wanted me to come pick her up. So on the way back, we're coming past Cheney Tech, and this cop kind of comes out, and I jump on the highway to go towards Hartford, and the cop follows me and pulls me over. He's like, "Oh, do you know why I pulled you over?" I'm like, "I didn't even think you could follow me on the highway." And he's like, "Oh, like we can, and I can smell weed from your car and all this stuff." I'm like, "Oh, I don't got anything." He's like, "Well, your car is not insured." So I'm looking at her, I'm like, "I gave you the money." And because I was in the rush, I had 2 pounds in my trunk. Oh, man. So I'm like, "Oh, man, I'm done," So my girlfriend's mother at the time, I told the cop, I'm like, "Since we're right off the highway, it's kind of dangerous. My son's a newborn, and my mom lives right down the street. Can she pick up my child?" He's like, "Yeah, no problem." So the mom comes, and when the mom comes, I give her my son, and I try to give her the duffel bag, and he's like, no, not the duffel bag, just the baby. I'm like, "Oh, it's the baby stuff." He was like, "Nah." And I knew I was screwed because my son was there and everything. So it was like, once I came back, he was like, "Do you have anything in your pocket?" I was like, "Money." He was like, "How much money you have?" I had $6 grand in my pocket. I'm wearing like a jumpsuit. I got jewelry on. Like, he already knew, so he ends up finding the 2 pounds. I'm already in cuffs. I'm in the car. I'm like, just let my girlfriend go. Like, that's mine. She knew nothing about it. Like,
Nah,
no
she
idea.
going. It's her
Like,
fault.
That's mine. He's like, "All right,
Go
I'll do
ahead,
it."
yo. She gotta
So
pay
he
the
ends up
consequences
letting
not
my
doing
child's
what's
mom
told.
drive off, which is the end up being the reason I end up winning the case, because you can't pick and choose when the law works. You can't pull me over and say she's driving illegally, find what you're looking for, and then allow her to drive illegally. It doesn't work that way.
That's a lucky dude, boy. I have been so pissed off if I could get in jail. All because you didn't go and do what I told you to do and gave you the money to do. Oh my God, bro. Listen.
Shit. Fooling with these hoes.
Yeah, bro.
What's the most delusional thing you've done?
I called this boy mama and told her that if her son don't call me back, I'm gonna kill myself.
Hey, what's the most delusional thing you've done?
I got put on a no-fly list coming home from the Dominican Republic.
For what?
I got.
Hey, what's the most delusional thing you've done?
My ex cheated on me and I signed him up for the military.
That's the most delusional thing you've done.
Every time we want to not be together no more, I'll either take him to his house or text him off the text now number or my friend's number.
Hey, what's the most delusional thing you've done?
My last relationship, I had to make up in my head and tell everybody that he was cheating on me for us to break up, but I was really cheating on him.
Hey, what's the most delusional thing you've done?
I was giving this guy when he said, "Is your arm tired?" And I was like, "No." He was like, "Never back down, never what?" I said, "Never give up."
Hey, what's the most delusional thing you've done?
I went back to my ex 9 times.
I posted a picture on Instagram. One of the football players who plays at University of Colorado liked my picture. So in my head, I'm thinking like, alright, so since he goes to Colorado and plays for the football team over there, that means he's teammates with Shadur and Shiloh, which means that they saw my picture, which means that I'm connected to Deion Sanders. You feel me?
Say, bro, listen, I don't know why, but dog, listen. Somebody once said if your girl went to college, leave her alone, man. I'm starting to believe that, man, because dog, all these LSU girls, bro, oh my God, the stories that they be having, man. I told his mom I was gonna off myself. What? These women are delusional and toxic.
About 2 weeks into motherhood, my baby daddy asked me for some head, and I almost lost my shit. Was this what I had signed up for to do for the rest of my life? Supply others with me? I was pissed. And suddenly all the hype of life felt more like the Twilight Zone, and the word forever began to really ring and sink in. Like a fucking horror film I couldn't escape from. Couldn't this mother see how much I had just given?
she deserves to be slapped on the back of the neck too, for the simple fact, ma'am, when you signed up to be this man's girlfriend, fiance, baby mama, whatever, y'all gonna stay together. That's the part of the job. That's a part of the job, man. You know, I will give you grace. 2 weeks into you having a kid, that's kind of crazy, man. You know, like, man, I know you just put the baby down to sleep, but man, you think you can suck her real good. You know, 2 weeks is that's pushing it. But man, bro, at some point in time, he gonna want that, and I think you should give it to him, man. Especially if he handling his business as a man, he helping you do the shit you supposed to do with the baby, he paying bills and all that. Man, you better suck something. I ain't bullshitting, I'm dead ass serious. You better suck something. Because at the end of the day, they got other women out here that's gonna do it for him, willing to do it for him if you don't do it. That's what a lot of y'all don't realize, that, man. Y'all be trying to use that coochie and that mouth as a bargaining chip, but don't understand that they got infinite coochies and mouths outside. Outside. And if he chose you to be his girl, I ain't gonna lie to you, more than likely they got women out there in them streets that do it way better than you. Because a lot of times men will get with the good girl, or at least who they deem are the good girl, and they'll play around with them freaks. Don't let your man go without for a long time and he still got throat goat number in his phone.
If you're a New York homeowner and have an electric bill over $100, you can go solar for no money out of pocket. That means no installation fee, and right away you can get a credit on your electric bill when your meter runs backwards. But the reason you keep seeing people going solar is because there are incentives available that can put money back into your pocket.
Go without for a long time and he still got throat goat number in his phone, and you want to try to withhold that? Come on, man. You setting yourself up for failure. I ain't saying it's right, but I know men at the end of the day.
You want to be honest?
Honest.
You know I'll be honest. I'm a simply say no, and I'm gonna say no because of this, right? Okay. I can see you being like a good friend. And you know, it's some people like when you get their present, you get their vibe, like sex to fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? Cause I be putting that shit down.
Yeah, I heard you like to slut them out.
Yeah, like I lay that shit down, like I lay straight wood. And like I don't never do no slow.
You don't think you can have some friends and still be friends?
I do.
You know, delusional as fuck, yo.
It's so easy for me to tell when a woman isn't used to talking to men who respect themselves and value themselves. When they start playing games with you, purposely leaving you on open, purposely not replying to you on time. Pretty much when they start testing you and you don't beg for them and ask them 1,000 questions and you kind of just cut them off. Like that's literally what I do. Like we could be talking for 2 months and you suddenly start acting shady and whatnot, and I'm not gonna come asking like where you at and stuff like that. It's like if you want to go, you can go. And the amount of girls that I pissed off doing that, like it's just one of those things. Like I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time. I got too much going on for you to be out here like causing havoc to my peace. I don't do that bullshit. Like keep that shit wherever you was at. I'm at a point, like when that happens, I'm just at a point where I'm at a mentality towards that particular person. Like, I wish we would have never met if you was gonna bring that bullshit into my life. And I've had girls throw tantrums about it. Like, they get mad, they block me, and I'm like, bro, like, you pissed yourself off trying to make me mad. Like I said, keep that bullshit over there, man. I feel like a lot of girls look at me. Now, I already know that what the first thing to think of is player. And what do players do? They play games. They do a lot of, they toy with people's minds, and it's like, you need to test the waters before you start assuming, because you just fucked yourself over trying to get to know me, trying to get to me, and you already just became my worst enemy. Like, just keep that shit over there, bro.
Okay. I would say lowest I go looks-wise. Probably like you.
Fuck with them.
I'd go as low as you.
Okay, what do you rate?
Whatever, you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I'll have to see a good day.
Yo, if you wanna,
I really think it's weird when a guy says like, "Oh, I'm not the romantic type. I'm not the type to buy a girl flowers or do all." Are you gay? 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 Do you like men? If you do, just say that. I thought that was a part of being in a relationship. What's a relationship without romance? Come on.
What the fuck?
Are you gay? Do you like men? If you do, just
Lord Jesus. Mahjong.
Have you ever had a woman say something to you so slick and so bad that it actually like made your stomach drop? And it's like you laughed it off, you know, just to keep her around.
Nah,
but here's the actual truth, man.
Wait.
What you ignored, what you thought you ignored was harmless, often yet the woman just being the woman. And I want you guys to know, sometimes women say a lot of slick things to you.
Slick
not
shit.
because they want to be slick. They say a lot of slick things to you to kind of see what kind of man you are. Today we're going to break down the 5 phrases that look innocent on the front end, but actually are power plays, and how a man doesn't flinch, fold, or beg when a woman starts to say some crazy things like that. Gentlemen, you own the square, who you are and what you are, and we want to make sure when you're moving this way, everything works out for you. And at the end of the day, man, disrespect, a woman disrespecting you is something that will never ever be tolerated. First one, she would say, come on, man, don't be so dramatic. Translation, guys, she says that, okay? I'll belittle your feelings, and you know what? I'll blame you. I'll belittle your feelings, and I will flip the goddamn script on your punk ass, okay? And the thing is that the thing is, and some of you guys out there, is like you point something out, and it will probably upset her, and she's going to sit around and say that you crossed the line and everything like that. And instead of owning what she's doing, sometimes she will smirk and everything like that and look at you like you're the one that has the problem. Now, this is where a lot of guys fold in this moment, because they feel like if I get her mad or angry or upset, that she's going to be mad at me. So what they do is they actually apologize to the woman, because they want to actually get back into what they think is her good graces, and it doesn't work that way. You know, the best thing to do is, as a man, you got to take a step back, and you don't overreact, and you don't respond when the line gets crossed. Because listen, don't ever confuse my standards with drama. And this is why it is going to actually change the game up for a lot of you guys, because what it does is going to reframe her deflection as a real problem. It's going to reclaim the control back to you and focus her at the end of the day to confront the disrespect within your voice. And you don't even have to raise your voice. Second thing a woman is going to do, saying if you're not doing anything wrong, why can't I check your phone? What? Yes, guys. There are going to be times a woman's going to want to get in your business and see who you're talking to. Translation on this one is, let me invade your privacy under the mask of this fake thing called love. Man, let me tell you something, guys. The moment she grabs your phone or anything like that, eyebrows raised and all that, and maybe she's kind of chuckling, half laughing and everything like that, maybe she's dead serious, it doesn't matter. But this is why guys mess up. A lot of guys will usually at this point go ahead and give her the phone and try to provide with her proof of their loyalty, thinking that this transparency I give this woman is going to equal the trust that we have. But this is a weakness to a man, and this is, let me tell you something, man. Don't ever touch my phone. This is my phone. I don't ask for your stuff. Don't ever touch my phone. And this isn't a problem of surveillance. If you need to check my phone or anything, you and I have bigger problems and everything. Because the reason why that works so well is that it draws a very, very hard line between the love that one will have and actually control. And it exposes insecurity without confrontation. but it also teaches her that there is no trust between us. So actually there is no trust between us. So for those reasons alone, I'm just gonna have to go ahead and get rid of you and get you out of my life. Number 3, maybe we should take a break. Oh my God, gentlemen, they're gonna do this all the time. This is one of the great control mechanisms, meaning the translation of this one, I want you in limbo while I explore other options and other men and all this other stuff. And what will happen is that you will then bring up boundaries. Maybe you question her contact with other guys. Maybe you're not having a real conversation with her, and then what she does, she just tosses that out to you like a grenade, man. And a lot of guys are going to panic at this moment, and what's going to happen is they're going to start to beg, they're going to start to bargain, they're going to start to promise to do better while they are just feeling really insecure. Now, as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. When a woman says that to a real man, we lean back, man. Listen, if you are unsure of yourself, and you know what, take all the space you need. Yeah, God, if you want the space, there's the door, baby. Take all the space you need. I'm not worried about that, because guess what? That is going to do a great thing. It is going to actually remove all the negotiation that the average guy is going to have to do. You're going to really clip her wings, and it teaches her that you're not a placeholder. And guess what? If you need to find somebody else, but you're not going to have me. Let's move to guys. Number 4. Man.
That should have been number 1.
Sometimes y'all get in an argument. Sometimes she's gonna get mad at you.
And
she gonna throw this one at you. You should feel lucky I even gave you a chance. What?
Rabbit ass mind.
What? But it's cool, guys. So y'all understand this. Y'all don't understand. I know. I just get adamant with this. It just blows my mind. Her translation in all this is saying that you're beneath me, and you have to prove to me that you're worthy of me. And here's the thing, guys. Maybe you have succeeded at something, and you're trying to share it with her, or something's going on with the two of you. Hold on, I want to hit these people. She gets mad or jealous or something like that, and instead of celebrating, she drops a little jab at you, a little Mike Tyson jab at you. And what happens for a lot of guys out there, they internalize it the wrong way. They feel like at the end of the day, they need to start doing more. They need to start providing. They need to start pleasing. And you know what, as a man, I am never, ever going to accept that level of disrespect. That's not happening, okay? I'm gonna look her dead in her eyes, okay? I know I bring value wherever I go, so please don't get it twisted, okay? That's not what this is about. But the beautiful thing about when a woman starts to say things like this to you, this is why, you know what, this is not working out. It's cool. You know what? You're absolutely right. You know what? It's not you, it's me. You know what I mean? All right. It's not you, it's me. And the reason why it works is it flips the script and everything, man. Instead of arguing with her, man, we exit the emotional traps. She is not going to recognize my worth, or she's going to watch me walk right out that door, gentlemen. Remember that. And last but not least, number 5, I don't have to explain myself to you. And you're right. You don't have to explain yourself to me. Gentlemen, this is deep. Because guess what? I want your commitment without giving accountability. She is saying that to you without trying to say it at all. And what happens is, for a lot of women out there to use the control mechanism of their sexuality, they're going to go silent all night, okay? They're going to go silent, and they're not going to want to have contact with you. They're going to be dismissive. Hold on, across the way. They'll be dismissive and everything. They're gonna move and try to make a power play and act like nothing's wrong and nothing ever happened.
And then what's going to happen is she's doing this to snap you back in line. And where a lot of guys go wrong is this is where a lot of guys begin to doubt themselves or feel guilty for asking something. And what happens is we do not play any kind of detective in our own relationships, okay? The thing at the end of the day is I don't need a full report from you, okay? I don't need anything from you at all. If you do not like the situation, then there's the door. And see, what happens is I'm going to cut out the gaslighting and everything like that. And gentlemen, this is not about control. This is all about clarity. And if she cannot meet me halfway, then I am going to roll out. So guys, let's look at this at the end of the day, okay? Because at the end of the day, you don't get angry, you don't get mad, you don't get upset, and you don't beg. Listen, or even explain yourself at the end of the day. You are going to set the tone. That's who you are. One thought, one mind, one way. And it's going to make your standard known versus unknown, and realize that she cannot control the board. You control the board, you control the game. If you can control the board and control the game, everything's going to work out in your favor. And the thing that I want all you young men to remember is respect isn't earned in silence, okay? It's a demand in who you are. So just remember, when you say something to her, say it one time. And if she
8:28. $8.28. Right, let's get unloaded. On time, right on time. Alright, where the hell are we going after this? Where are we going after this? Somebody got to answer this phone. Okay. They already on? Oh shit. I'm about to get cracking this morning. They already got my shit ready to unload me. Let's get it. What's the play for the day, baby, baby? Oh my goodness, I'm a sugary candy cane. Yes. Oh shit! Oh. The fuck am I gonna do, yo? What's the play for the day? Am I doing the reset? Or I got something to pick up? What the fuck is going on here? I need to go to the grocery store again. I'll make a steak this morning. What am I gonna make? What's something good to eat? Matter of fact, let's do a little sprucing up. A little sprucing. Yeah. Oh, shit. Haul truck shaking. You're gonna get out of here early today, huh? What I'm talking about? I'm gonna have a decent little time off. Right. Okay. Alright, what's next? What's next? Oh, did I miss a spot? Or what's this spot? Can't be missing spots. Hot damn. Let's go, baby. Let's do something. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. That's right. Take this shit off my truck and give me some money. Where's some motherfucking money? This you know? Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice. Went to the gym yesterday morning. I need to get my ass outside and do some jump rope. I know I need to. Take these fucking sneakers off. Put on my other shoes. That shit is fucking smushing my fucking feet together. Alright. Talking to your fucking self and get something done, huh? Unless you hooping, you don't need them shits. You just put those shits in the fucking and buy another pair of kicks, you know. That's all there's to it. Go buy another pair of sneakers. Some cross trainers. Nice cross trainer. It does work. I need to get to a park, go for a walk, some exercise. Some exercise. That butt and shit shaking. RWWW. My dad headed up to the spot. Probably.
And in who you are. So just remember, when you say something to her, say it one time. And if she wants to raise her voice and show disrespect and all this other stuff, then you let her go. See, we've got to stop playing games with women, and we've got to start stepping into who we are, one thought, one mind, one way, and realize we are the kings and the emperors at the end of the day.
You damn right, brother. Talk that shit. Well, what's going on over here? Ooh, what's that? What's that cooking? The fuck? What's she cooking?
What kind of competition is this that makes athletes grimace in pain the moment they start, their faces twisted in agony? This young man is no different. His muscles are tense, sweat bursts out instantly, and just getting the wheels to start turning has already drained all his energy. This is the true allure of track cycling. Unlike the regular bicycles we ride in daily life, track bikes are built with extreme gear ratios. Simply put, every time the pedals make one rotation, the rear wheel spins wildly several times. It's like trying to start a manual car in the highest gear, completely insane. What's even more brutal is that the flywheel is fixed, with no option to change gears. That means every single start is a full-on challenge to the limits of human endurance. However, once this speed machine truly gets going, its explosive power is astonishing. It can reach speeds of up to 75 kilometers per hour, easily on par with cars racing down city streets. To handle this, cyclists must have legs of steel. Just by looking at the sculpted definition of their muscles, one can deeply appreciate the raw power and beauty of this sport. What kind of competition?
That's wild.
I don't really care if a guy wants to be a girl or a girl wants to be a guy. It's your own choice. I don't care. But I'm not a big fan of though. Everything good? This motherfucker wants his drink now. Hey, hey. Just a little bit of Hennessy, one ice, one straw, no lemon. Nah, just bring it here, bro. Bro, you doing too much right now. Plastic cup. Plastic cup. Hey, this motherfucker want a plastic cup. Come here, plastic cup. Security, please. This motherfucker was not planning on working tonight. Look how somebody walked in. He could have put his glass on. This is plastic cup, one straw, one lemon, that one right there. No, we ain't got lemon.
This says something. This shit is so stupid.
A judge sent a security guard who shot and killed a man to prison. Thanks for joining us at 5. I'm Denise Valdez.
I'm David Charles. This is a story that you now investigators right from the beginning, first obtaining video, which then became part of the case file.
Our Vanessa Murphy in court during today's tense moments, and we do want to warn you, the video in this report is of a sensitive nature.
Yeah, got a new show for y'all. Got a damn good show. Before we get today's video, got a new giveaway. F-250 King Ranch and Camper. 10,000 in cash. Get in the win, you know what to do. Go to fisherwalktwins.com. Anything you buy on my site, get you automatically in the win. You know, this is what happens when you give a Democrat power and a gun. Well, that's a hasty generalization. This is what happens when you give a gun to a Democrat and she's sub-Saharan. This is what happens when you give a gun to a sub-Saharan progressive black female.
Judge Tierra Jones sentencing Keisha Mitchell to 5.5 to 14 years in...
What the hell is that woman's name? Keisha Mitchell? Here, listen, I come back.
Judge Tierra Jones sentencing Keisha Mitchell to 5.5 to 14 years in prison for shooting and killing a man while she was working as a security guard.
Only 5 years. Watch what she does.
Judge Jones acknowledging this is a difficult case which dates back to the COVID-19 pandemic, but she points to video and the need to protect the public.
It's not what took place in the store that's the biggest issue. It's what took place outside of the store that's the biggest issue.
This video shows the moments leading up to Keisha Mitchell shooting and killing Thomas Martin outside a 7-Eleven in August of 2020. Tensions escalate at this Northeast neighborhood convenience store in less than 2 minutes. Mitchell limiting customers due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
Y'all remember that stupid nonsense? What was the rationale behind that? You limit the amount of people in your store, but you still take in the same amount of people over time. Has no effect on preventing you from catching COVID. Yeah, it kept people from getting COVID. It worked.
Martin, frustrated, barges in. Mitchell pulls out a gun. She and another...
Tell you something, my first job out of the military was a security guard. They told us we got a gun permit. They said the only time you pull out your gun is when your life is at risk. She's pulling out her gun to make him leave the store. Your life is not at risk. Yeah. That is, and you got it in their face, and that is nuts. Yeah. That's a criminal.
Damn, I'm unloaded already?
Haha! It's not on the trigger.
Alright, let me turn this fucking freezer off, man. That's how we starting the weekend. That's how we starting Sunday. Come on. Come on. Alright. I'm trying to figure out what's next. Where we going next? Where is... This is early. Ain't no one gonna be in the damn office. I hate that. They're supposed to give me some shit before they do this. Knew I was gonna be done early. No one answered the phone or hit me back. God damn it. Ooh. I just need these people to call me for paperwork. We get out of here. We got 6 minutes. They be having me done in like 15 minutes, and then sit me here for 4 fucking hours waiting for paperwork. I hope that's not this morning. That should be said. I'm on off duty, right? Off duty right now? Yeah, we off duty. Okay. Hello?
Hey, is this door 828?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have a green light right now?
Yes.
Alright, do you think he's unloaded you?
I think so.
Okay, if you got a green light, just double check to see that you're empty, and if you are, I'd like you to pull out of that door and then pull alongside the fence just before the crosswalk where you signed in, alright? And then I'll give you a call later when I get your paperwork and stuff.
No problem.
Awesome, thanks, man.
Thanks. Damn, they moving fast this morning. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me make sure. Damn, they ain't fucking around this morning. That's what the hell I'm talking about, yo. Let me get my Sunday going. I might even be able to make it to the gym, yo. What's up? Let's go. Been here a half an hour. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. Damn, I am hungry as a motherfucker right now. alright. I'm about to get something to eat. What's up? What's up, Polo? Capone, New Hampshire? New Hampshire? Alright, let's go. What's up? Let me make a call real quick. He's in the office. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. What happened there?
CBS News Philadelphia's Madeline Wright is live near the base of the bridge in Pennsville, New Jersey with the very latest. Good afternoon, Madeline.
Good afternoon, Don. We're learning that this rescue mission has turned into a recovery operation. You're taking a live look at Chopper 3 as crews work to recover the driver who is presumed dead. This is the first time in the bridge's history that a vehicle has gone over the edge and into the water 175 feet below. It was a bobtail tractor, which is a tractor trailer without the trailer attached.
How the fuck did he go over the bridge?
A helicopter
His ass
swept
must have fell
overhead
asleep.
as police boats scoured the waters near the Delaware Memorial Bridge. The search is centered around finding the driver of a tractor-trailer cab that crashed through a concrete barrier and plunged into the Delaware River.
I saw a bunch of local, posts on Facebook about the accident, and I was like, oh my gosh.
It happened on the southbound side of the bridge around 3:30 Friday morning. Officials say the vehicle veered across 3 lanes of traffic, slammed into a wall, and went over the edge. The collision left a gaping hole in the bridge.
The cab has been located in about 20 feet of water. They're ascertaining the safety to approach the scene.
The operation is moving cautiously through challenging conditions with help from specialized equipment, including a crane. Investigators still don't know what caused the driver to lose control.
I think it might have been a medical problem or he fell asleep. Because, at that time in the morning, I don't think there's that much traffic.
More than half a dozen agencies, including the Coast Guard and Delaware State Police Marine Unit, are combing the area. Authorities say they were able to respond immediately because live traffic cameras captured the truck hitting the wall.
Anybody go like that, there should be a retention wall for safety purposes. So no truck can never do that no matter what the speeds.
Officials say they don't know how many people were inside the truck, but they confirm that no other vehicles were involved. The cause of the crash remains under investigation as the recovery operation continues. Live in Pennsville, Madeline Wright, CBS News, Philadelphia. Dawn.
A tragic story for sure. Madeline, thank you so much.
Watch what Gen X do to stop heartburn.
Heartburn is actually caused not...
This biker was out riding when he witnessed a guy crash his car into a tree. The guy was in pretty bad shape, so the biker called 911.
Car just crashed. Hey. What the f*** is happening? Just wait, don't go anywhere. Dude, you're bleeding. I got him. Call 911. Hey, I just watched a car crash on the main road, and now he's running. He didn't crash into someone. Okay, now he's finally pulling over. I am okay. Yeah, but you just, smashed your car. You are gushing blood from your forehead. Yeah, you can't just go. Or I will lose my life. I don't care. You gotta stop, dude. I can't. I will be okay. I know, but you're bleeding from your head, and your car is totaled. Go that way, I will be okay. I don't care. Dude, I can't just let that go. You gotta let it go. I can't. The business in front of me is Bebop and Bundles. I do not... Well, he's running again.
Spiker was out riding when he went...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. This is a 1511 Porsche 914. I'm excited about this car because the minute I saw this car being featured on Top Gear on many of the news outlets such as Motor Trend, I was genuinely excited that somebody had taken the time to make a car, a resto mod specifically, out of the 914. Gunther Works has done an excellent job in reimagining the 993. Singer has famously reimagined the 964, and Nardone Motors is now doing the 928. But I always wondered, is anybody going to make something of the entry-level model of a 914? Because for many, many years, people have just forgotten about the 914. There was like it's like, oh, is this a real Porsche? To me, it always was, because it's an air-cooled motor. There's a lot of history behind it. It's a genuinely well-balanced sports car, engine right in the middle. It had so many great things going for it. But for many, people just didn't see it that way, because in many pictures you can see, in many of the old pictures and old literature, you'll see that the 914 had a VW emblem smack where this 1511 logo is on hubcaps. So people say, oh, it's not a real Porsche because it only has 80 horsepower on that 4-cylinder flat bore, and it was made by Volkswagen. All that said, the 914 has existed for many, many years. Luftgekühlt has made this car very important. And this car is a genuine 914. The only difference is there's been a lot of changes to this car. Let's start with the floor and then work our way up. The chassis is still a 914. The A pillars and the B pillars are still 914. But the folks at 1511 had taken the time to really make this a genuine resto mod. They've kept the doors steel doors, and everything else is rebodied in carbon fiber. But it's not only looks. This is engineering, people. The entire chassis has been reworked to accommodate for 987 componentry. So there had to be a 987 donor car that had to be sacrificed for this 914 resto mod. And I love the fact that they used the 987, because the 987 is the entry-level model underneath the 911. So you have a 987 motor in the back making about 400 horsepower, and you had to accommodate for a radiator because this is not water-cooled.
This is what they've added on, right?
It's a fuel cell.
Yep. Big spot for a radiator.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Completely redoes the top.
3-way adjustable coilover.
Yeah.
Best and worst cooking oils. Number 2, coconut oil. Coconut oil has a very high smoke point, so yes, you can absolutely use it. Unfortunately, coconut oil has only about 1/10 of the polyphenols of olive oil. So, believe it or not, the best oil for cooking is olive oil. Olive oil is going to give you the pump.
3-way adjustable coilover.
Yeah.
Coilover suspension from Rieger, which is a 3-way adjustable coilover, which got its World Rally Championship origins.
What's Camiso doing this morning?
So if you're struggling financially right now and you think it's because of the president, of the economy, of your upbringing, or maybe where you live, then Jesus would absolutely disagree with you. And in this video, I'm going to tell you why I say that. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you exactly what Jesus taught me about making money that absolutely changed my life.
What Jesus did?
And if you follow these instructions, then I know it'll change yours as well. So for years, I believed the same lies about money that most of us were taught. I thought my circumstances and where I grew up and what I had determined my financial future.
Hell no, that's not true.
I used to blame everything around me for my lack of resources.
That's what happens. You blame everybody but yourself.
When I about wealth, it shattered every excuse that I had, and I started producing different results. See, here's the truth that most people really don't want to hear. Financial struggle isn't about your situation, because if it was, then everyone in that same situation would have the same results as you. But we know that's not true, because there are people in the same city, in the same economy, that have two different experiences. One might be struggling, and the other may be thriving. So this proves it's not about your situation and what you have, but it's more about who you are and what you do with what you have.
That's a fact.
And Jesus broke this down in Matthew chapter 25 when he talked about the parable of the talents. So 3 servants got different talents, right? One of them got 5 talents, the other got 2, and then the last one got 1 talent. And the first 2 went out and multiplied what they got. They doubled it. But the third one, he buried his talent in the ground. So the master came back and he blessed both of the guys that multiplied their talent. And he called the one that buried his wicked and lazy.
The lazy ass nigga.
Isn't just about money. It's about stewardship. It's about doing something with the things that God gave you.
Bro, don't be lazy.
And don't make the mistake of believing that God didn't give you.
He that deal with a slack hand will be coming forth with the hands of the diligent will make it rich. Let's go, baby. Get your ass up and get shit started. I don't care if it's Sunday morning. Do something. We already know this, brother. Good message, though, brother. Good message. What we got here?
Stick with me, you can do it. Unlearn that bullshit they teach you at the academy. No, don't bring none of that shit in here. Shit'll get you killed out here. I ain't holding no hands, you understand? I ain't babysitting. You got today, and today only to show you what you're made of. You don't like narcotics? Get the fuck out of my car, go back to the office, get a nice pussy desk job, you know? Bang it up, Toretto. Let's go. Let's go. Give me my shit. No, I don't want you fucking walking by. Give me my shit so I can go. I got bigger shit to fry.
fucking pay. You pay? I don't give a fuck about your sergeant. Your sergeant ain't gonna tell me shit on no fucking law. I'm not breaking. Well, that's y'all. You don't want to cut y'all check, not me. Give me my shit so I can fucking go. This is the last. I actually had a good officer. He said, you know what? The boy had to train. Hey, maybe right here. I don't know where the hell I'm at, honestly. Indianapolis, I think. But yeah, man, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, click that post notification bell. This shit hurt my hand. You don't need to have my shit. You're right. You don't have the right to have my shit. What are you holding me for? You're right. Damn. I don't give a fuck where he's at. Give me my shit. I can walk over there. I'm not no fucking child. Give me my shit. No. Give me my shit and I can do it myself. Okay, well, let's go walk. Give me my shit. I can put it on the fucking swing. That's how I go. No, first off, no one's gonna mistake me as being a fucking shooter. I hope y'all seen that last clip of. I'm gonna do a whole nother video on it. Basically, I seen them in Walmart, but I didn't see him with a Draco. But Buddy had a whole Draco inside Walmart. Like, if you think Minnesota don't get tricky and Mickey, Minnesota can get tricky and Mickey at any time. I'm thinking about see the A's on 19 and do something special. We'll fuck you in the ass. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
No hands, you understand? I ain't babysitting you got today.
What the hell? How that escalated quickly? What? Don't say it's not so. Say it's not so, my boy.
Welcome back to Civilian Tactical, the Armory Edition, because in my hand I hold a civilian legal grenade launcher. And today we're going to be testing the 4 different types of grenades that this thing fires, including this 4th one with the silver dot on the top, which is not, I repeat, is not allowed for any tactical uses. You'll see why in just a minute. So how is this thing legal? How does it fire? And is it even deadly? Well, to load it, you grab your grenade launcher, you press this button, which is going to help you crack that barrel open. You're going to take your grenade round and load it into the chamber.
Good morning, beautiful black woman. Oh, she fine.
And simply slap it closed. Now you still have to cock it and turn it from safe to fire. And just like that, you're ready to go. You can see this is just a smoke grenade, but I promise the last 3 go boom, and they go boom big. So how is this thing even legal? Well, historically, 37mm launchers were used for emergency signaling. Think flares for maritime use or emergency use. And then, true to American ingenuity, somebody thought, what if we turn this signaling device into a grenade launcher? And thus, the 37mm grenade launcher was born. Since then, 37mm launchers have gained popularity, and they're allowed because technically they don't have any rifling inside, and their projectiles don't sling metal shrapnel. But these things are still incredibly powerful. This is the TAC-79 launcher specifically, and we're going to take a look at this flashbang round, which I think packs quite a punch. All of this came from Exotic Ammo, so a massive thank you to them for making this possible. After our flashbang round, we're going to try something called the detonator round, but let's see what this one does. Again, we're going to cock that, and let's just launch it downrange. Whoa! That's quite a bright flash. I want to see if I can get you guys down there to witness it. It was a bit hard to see on regular speed, so I tried another round with that slow-mo, and you can see a little bit more of the way that flash illuminates the surroundings for a split second. Those things are truly, truly bright. But what's the actual range of these civilian legal grenade launchers? Well, we're going to find out, and there's 2 different ways we're going to launch. For one, we'll select the best angle we can to get maximum distance, and for another, I just want to try shooting straight up for signaling purposes rather than something like riot control. For this, we're going to use 2 more flashbang rounds. I promise those detonator rounds are going to come in just a second for our next test. All right, range test, 3, 2, 1, and let's fire. Oh wow, that goes a lot farther. But it detonated before it hit the ground. We got about 100 yards that way, but it did detonate about 5 feet off the ground. So either load with a little bit more of a powder charge to get the extra distance, or angle.
Calling Falcon Transportation. It is currently after hours. If you are calling to report an accident, please dial 10 now.
How is it after hours? It's 7
o'clock.
o'clock.
In the office, please press 0. If you are calling for a dispatcher, the options are as follows. 1 for Rick Dustin, 2 for Amanda Taylor or Carly Bragg, 3 for Craig Duras or Taylor Robbins, 4 for Taylor DeFelice or Travis Robbins, 5 for Chris Smith, 6 for Rob Collins, 7 for Matt Lombard, 8 for John Kinney, 9 for Glenn Robinson.
Down slightly more so that it hits the ground before you go. But what about straight up? Hopefully this doesn't come right down on my head before it blows up. All right, let's fire this thing up. 3, 2, 1, and let's launch it. Whoa. Kind of like an air bomb firework, if we're being honest. I think these are definitely best used in dark places when you want to stun somebody with a bright flash, not launching them into the literal sun. I don't think you're going to be able to see them very well that way. So distance is going to be about 100 yards on this thing, and you can definitely charge it if you hand load it to go a little bit farther. And now that brings us to the detonator round. This isn't the one that has no tactical uses. That one's going to come after this. This one is pretty interesting. The idea is it just makes the biggest boom possible. Less of a
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person...
What is on today? Nobody? God damn.
Welcome to the U.S. Cellular voicemail.
Oh my goodness. Ain't nobody answering the fucking phones. What the fuck is going on? Really, this is what we're doing?
Flash and just more of an absolute shock. Now, of course, before we actually shoot this thing, we're going to want a word from our sponsor. You see, HSL Ammunition does affordable 1,000-round packs of 9mm, and if you use code SHIP9, it ships for free. And apparently a lot of you guys are using it, and they're very concerned for their financial situation. But they still let me have the code, so go use it. And 945 Industries, who makes this awesome off-body carry bag that has a simple pull tab to allow you to access your firearm very quickly. So if you're not carrying on your waist, this thing is going to do the trick. I did the math. I've been using this thing for over a year, and you can use code BAG10 for 10% off at 945 Industries. Again, that's code BAG10 at 945 Industries. Now let's get back to the video. All right, now let's fire this. And something you guys might have noticed when I was shooting these, they have almost no recoil, which is awesome. We're gonna cock that hammer and flip this camera around so you can see what this detonator round does in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that is much more of a boom. The smoke cloud downrange is actually pretty massive, and this thing's smoking too. That looks so satisfying. And there the smoke comes pouring out. Now that's what it looks like when you're firing one of these things, but what does it look like when you get hit close by one? Well, let's take this camera downrange, set you guys up, and you're gonna find out. Hopefully I can launch it accurately in this area, and then after that we'll do our lethality test. That one had way more energy than even the flashbang. So I think with this to see how much way lethal, but I think when we do, we're gonna get a bit of a splash. I'm just afraid it's gonna bounce back, which is just gonna make us even more inaccurate. 3, 2, 1, firing. Now it totally ricocheted off that and detonated in that puddle over there like a scene from Saving Private Ryan. That looked very cinematic. But yeah, I would say that this is going to be extremely painful, but it didn't punch through. I would say not deadly, just painful. And it's not going to stick inside of you either. It's going to bounce off and explode somewhere else, which is good news if you're getting hit by one of these things. Now that our energy test is out of the way, let me show you this last round that is the Tactical Nightmare, the one with the silver sticker. Again, I don't think you would want to use this in any tactical situation whatsoever, but you guys take a look at what this does and tell me if you can think of a tactical situation for this thing. This is a Comet Starburst round, aka I'm pretty sure it's just a 4th of July firework which was loaded into one of these shells for wildlife management, and I'm here for it. I really like that. So let's fire it, see what it does. You guys are going to get a first-hand look. 3, 2, 1. That is very excessive. So which of these 4 civilian legal grenades was your favorite?
Scarier than a white man is a black man that's trying to imitate whiteness through capitalism, because there's nothing that he won't do in order to reach his goal of whiteness. I think this Target situation with AMP convinced me that almost all of them voted for Trump.
Today is Monday, January 20th, 2025. Donald Trump becomes the 47th president of the United States. And at this particular time, him and Elon Musk are still cool. Elon Musk, remember, is the head of Doge, and shortly thereafter, we got this particular announcement. Be DEI stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion. And most companies like Facebook had this particular programs to pull minorities and other people into upper management positions. So you would see people like Caroline Waga, who is now the CEO of Essence, benefited from this program when she worked at Target, but more to come with that. And so it benefited a lot of people, even white women, but black people also benefited in some way. And so this program was to guarantee that blacks would be represented in other groups in the professional landscape in upper level management. And then we found out that as a company, DEI was gone. It was optional. If you wanted to use it, you could. If you didn't want to, you could drop it. So Target said, Target dropped their DEI program. A lot of people got pissed. And we started seeing levels of boycotts happening in early February in Minnesota. But there was a big boycott that was started around March 5th that was spearheaded by Pastor Jamal Harrison Bryant in Atlanta that was supposed to last for 40 days.
People are boycotting Target, and here's what you need to know. People are not shopping at Target for 40 days. The boycott started March 5th and runs till April 13th. So this is like a Target fast for Lent. And here's why you need to get behind it. In January, Target rolled back on their DEI initiatives. DEI is diversity, equity, and inclusion. Target literally stopped promotions for women and people. Is that a company that you want to support? Is that a company that you want to stand behind? I'm sorry, but it's time to give up Target. These people do not care about you. They only care about their dollars. You need to take control of your dollar and stop shopping there. Also, if you're investing in Target, sell your stocks. The organizer of this boycott is a pastor from Atlanta, and he said that this is a fast for accountability, a fast for justice. Like, we cannot be okay with how Target is treating its employees. They're treating black entrepreneurs.
Hey, do you know anything about the next load? Come on, Brandon. Where's Brandon at? He's supposed to be here. Hey, B.
Your call has been...
What's the move? What's the next move, Brandon? You never hit me back yesterday. I'm empty. Come up to the yard. Can't be sitting around, yo. This is crazy. Foolishness. Oh, I'm about to go on duty and they ain't gonna say shit. This shit is ridiculous.
Now, it could be debated if DEI helped black people, and of course, I don't really think so, but it didn't matter. I didn't think this DEI boycott at Target would work, but boy, was I wrong.
Black churches have come together to boycott Target for 40 days during Lent because the giant retail store rolled back its DEI initiatives. According to Retail Brew, Target experienced the 10th consecutive week of a decrease in foot traffic and a drop in its stock price. The Black Chamber reports black people spend about $12 million a day at Target.
Dang.
Thanks to Placer AI, we can track foot traffic at Targets in the Carolinas. And from March to March, in North Carolina, there's been a decrease of about 8%. In South Carolina, nearly a 5% dip in foot traffic. Now, you can't say this is connected to the boycott, but it does show things have changed.
I'm waiting for the next load. I'm already done. I'm just sitting here waiting for paperwork so I can get out of here.
But it does show things have changed.
And not only do we see it in North Carolina, but in other cities like Detroit.
Target is taking a financial hit after dropping its diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. The retail giant has reportedly lost more than $12.4 billion in revenue. This comes as calls for boycotts against the retailer continue.
It hurt Target so much that foot traffic decreased tremendously. And even black-owned companies that were distributing their products with Target were getting called out on it. And it got seriously bad. But fast forward! Let's go back to the Essence Festival. Now remember, a lot of people had a lot to say about, Africans taking over Essence Festival and, in the Caribbean culture and fufu and other kind of jollof rice being there. That was a discrepancy. But another discrepancy was that the Essence Fest accepted a title sponsorship from Target. This was a slap in the face to a lot of people in the black community, especially those who vote Democrat, because Essence is now getting out of touch with the culture. You couldn't win with anybody else, like Walmart, but purposely you disrespect the black community for money, and you know that black America doesn't like Target right now.
Now look at Target and try to get their colors to make it more palatable. Maybe we see it and we skip it. We're skipping it. The line, then.
Now the Target booth at the Essence Festival, people were complaining about it because nobody really wanted to interact with it, according to some. And to make a bigger slap in the face, look at Caroline Wanga on LinkedIn. Now Caroline A. Wanga, who is the current CEO of Essence, worked with Target. But if you look at what her LinkedIn says, clearly she says she's a DEI practitioner. So why did Caroline Wanga, who basically got her start with Target under DEI, and then also understanding that Target canceled DEI, why did she then, as a CEO, accept a title sponsorship for Essence Fest, knowing that black people would not like Target, even though they canceled DEI, and she's a DEI practitioner? Huh? Exactly. Hypocrisy at its best. But fast forward. Now we understand why the black community has an issue with Target. We would also understand why the black community would have an issue with anybody who wants to fool with Target. Again, according to most people in the black community, Target is taking opportunities away from African Americans by not hiring them, so therefore we shouldn't shop there. Any black person who deals with Target is not on code. Now we have a situation with Kai Cenat and AMP. Now you guys know that Kai Cenat is probably the #1 streamer on Twitch right now. I mean, he's the #1 streamer in the world. I think it's iShowSpeed. But Kai Cenat is huge. He's a very talented guy. And he's a part of a larger group called AMP, which has, him, Duke Dennis, Agent Zero, Chris, a whole bunch of other guys, right? And they have this product called Tone. Now, Tone is like a product that you can buy. It includes like deodorants and body wash and stuff like that. And because their audience is so huge, a lot of big YouTubers that have this following can sell in stores. And so they could put this product anywhere and most likely it would sell out. This particular partnership went to Target. And so when it went to Target, people were upset about it because of how the black community feels about Target. And not only did the partnership go to Target, they started streaming giveaways in Target.
Alright, what's the total?
It's gonna be $1,406.
$1,400. Y'all did good.
Now, once this started happening, a lot of people in the community started trying to give some advice to AMP and Kai Cenat because they felt that, hey man, you guys are making the wrong decision.
This is a message for the M group streamers. I was just giving y'all some credit, man, because I love the way y'all work together. But You have to be careful, man. Do not let corporate utilize y'all. And what they're going to end up doing is going to create brand, right, unalignment or misalignment, rather, to where they're trying to use you all to divide and conquer, right? They believe they can get the demographic of young folks to start supporting Target again. Then it would diminish this whole movement that is boycotting Target. Anytime your people is doing something, whether you agree with it or disagree with it, everybody should be on point. You understand me? If people want to support your brand, they can take their ass online. But I don't want to see y'all helping them increase foot traffic into Target, regardless of what y'all business deal or structure is. The whole thing that y'all have is y'all power is independence. But you have to always focus on your brand alignment and be careful of your associations, right? Because in the long term, they may not lose, but you will. In the long term, they may not lose, but you will.
And the criticism came deep. Folks started coming after AMP, started coming after Kai Cenat and calling them all sellouts because, hey, all of you guys are black and the black community is supporting you guys. And then you're out there putting your product in Target, which is against the black community. And one of the people that came out against that from AMP was Dennis Duke.
Like, bro, no cap, they are lying, though. That's the crazy part. Like, the same people who got something to say, you telling me that if you had your product and Target was like, hey, can we please put your product in our store? You would say, no. Shut the fuck up. That's what I'm talking about.
Now Dennis Duke is telling everybody like, yo, like, bro, like, shut up. Like, you guys will put the product into Target if you want it. Like, if you can do it, but you can't, and that's why you're hating. And this caused a big backlash.
The fact that Duke Dennis tried to get on here and lie and said that Target was not losing money like they thought they would. First of all, we don't listen to nobody who lies about how many kids they got. Second of all, you lied about how many kids you got. I can't take advice from you. Third of all, you lied about having kids. I can't trust your research. You don't even know how many kids you got.
Continued to go forward.
The only thing scarier than a white man is a black man that's trying to imitate whiteness through capitalism, because there's nothing that he won't do in order to reach his goal of whiteness. I think this Target situation with AMP convinced me that almost all of them voted for Trump. What first convinced me was when Duke Dennis went on Quinn Blackwell's cooking show, and she asked him who he voted for, and he said, I don't know, I don't want to talk about it. And that right there told me, because it's like, if you voted for Kamala, you would say you voted for Kamala. But like, the overnight stream at a Target is crazy. Especially knowing that black folks and people of color are boycotting Target because they threw out their DEI. It's really tone deaf and irresponsible.
But another big part is Kai Cenat. Now, Kai Cenat is a guy who is, from New York with a deep New York accent. If you look at him, you may not know what his background is, but I believe he's like Trinidadian and Grenadian, I'm not sure. But when they signed the deal with Target, then people remember this clip.
You're African American, bro. That's it. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not. Word. You're not Ghanaian. You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban. You are American.
Now, I don't want to take him out of context, but it appears to me that he's saying that, you're just black, you don't have culture like Ghanaians, or you don't have cultures like Trinidadians and the other people. And again, that's kind of how people feel about, Caroline Wanga and the rest of the Africans who are now in control of Essence Fest. And so now it's like, okay, on one hand, you're acting like us, Kai Cenat, like, your culture is very East Coast African American, and then at the same time you're telling us that we don't have any culture, and then you're moving along with Target, who completely has turned their back on the black community according to those. It's like, stop the show. I don't agree with you. I don't care about you at all. But understanding that the community does care about DEI, it's a slap in the face. And then when you go back and you look at a clip like from Kai Cenat, then it's almost obvious. It's like, okay, you can use the culture to basically become us, and then when it doesn't benefit you, you can go and, go to Target and stuff like that. Again, this is kind of what happens. I mean, and people do this even in the black community. But again, if you're going to market yourself to the black community, you're going to have to understand what they like. And this goes for Essence Fest. Now, on one hand, I can say, look, they own the festival and they own what they have, and they should be really concerned about black American culture, right? And again, Kai Cenat with the Target and all that stuff, hey, they could be like taking their product to someplace else, Walmart, and clearly what Target wants to do is to get the black base back buying a Target, right? But here's the situation. These guys have a bigger audience, much larger than black America. That's the thing. Kai Cenat is just not a superstar amongst black people. He's a superstar everywhere. Not as big as I Show Speed, but he's close, right? And so the reality is that these guys don't care about Target. They're out of touch. They don't have the problems that, that you have or maybe I have or anything like that. And so to expect these guys who are young and don't really understand the struggle and they're rich to understand what you're going through and take a stand is crazy. I mean, I get what you're saying, right? I understand Essence should be doing that because Essence built their brand based on the black community. But Dennis Duke and Kai Cenat, they just happen to be black. They also come from a much younger generation and they're not tied to that. And then some of these guys in AMP are not even African American, like Agent 00. I believe he's like Ethiopian or Eritrean. So like emerging of younger people who are not African American or hashtag FBA, and they're looking for the bag. And they're looking at what makes them, go better. So Target comes and gives them a higher percentage of money they can sell, and they're going to push Target. I can guarantee you that's what Target did. Target said, listen, bring AMP tone into our distribution, and you guys will keep a lot of the profits. And they said yes. And they're going to again, black people are going to have to start understanding that, we're going to have people that be for us and people that are not going to be for us. But again, we got to do the work and create our own jobs. And you can't rely on celebrities or YouTubers to make stand up for you. Not everybody's going to be a stand-up guy like LL Cool J. Like LL Cool J, the trying to perform in Philadelphia while the strikes were going. But that's a stand-up guy. Most entertainers or YouTubers are not stand-up guys like that. And to expect them to be stand-up guys when they're trying to get to the bag is ridiculous. Because I'm going to tell you right now, this dude, Kai Cenat, and the rest of these guys don't think they owe you nothing. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Ocean Duke Jackson back at it again. Another episode of the Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all you do. Ready to go? We're out. Hello?
The fence, right? 28?
Yep.
Yep, you can come on up. I got your paperwork.
Oh, man. Finally. Thanks.
Yep.
Finally. Paperwork. Let's go, goddammit.
Vita Module.
Shit is crazy.
Designed for seniors.
Oh,
large time.
Playing
if
around.
You're wondering just how
I wasn't wondering at all.
socks on in my shoes. Alright. Send this paperwork in so I get paid. Yeah, O'Shea's the dude, yo, right? It's your boy O'Shea Dude Jackson back at it again with another celebrity channel. That's my dude, he funny as shit. Let's go, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright. Since they ain't got shit for me, oh no, we driving right now. We about to drive right now. I'm out of here.
Big ads and the blue guy moving left to right would be ×2 and -3. I keep downloading them, but it plays nothing like.
Alright, so for this video, I want to talk to you guys about this Lena the Plug Jason Love scandal because it's getting very interesting and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So let me explain. So a few years ago, the 16 of Nashua and his gross wife Lena the Plug were married. But shortly thereafter, the 16 reluctantly agreed to surrender his wife into the arms of porn star Jason Love for passionate lovemaking, and this crushed the 16. It devastated him. Because after she did the scene and she came home to him, he knew that she was in love with Jason. What? And this is crushing their marriage. It's becoming a strain on their whole relationship. It took months. The 16 says it took months for him to emotionally recover from all of the personal anguish and the torment and the lack of dignity and basically just the overall feeling of being cucked. I mean, this really put a strain on his life.
Jackass.
And he says it took months to get over this.
You know you're still not over the first man in your life.
How am I not over it? I haven't thought about that in weeks.
It happened months ago.
The first month might have been hard. No, I'm totally over that.
You know, I find it so funny that the 16 constantly is just parading himself around talking about, I don't care that my wife sleeps with other men. That's just porn. That's not cheating because it's on camera. We have a healthy marriage. Like, well, then why did it devastate you? What? Why were you so devastated? Why did it take you so long after to cope with your cuckoldery? And so it's like, sure, now you're okay with it. Now you can say you're okay with it because you've already gone through hell. You've already felt all the devastation. And his wife felt terribly for him because she knew that she had just had sex with the man that she's truly in love with, and that the 16 had no choice but to just lay back and accept it. And Lena the Plug actually slightly felt guilt because of the fact that she allowed her husband to be cucked by Jason Love. She felt guilty for this.
We still don't know like how he's gonna feel when the scene actually comes out. But I gonna watch it. It's all baby steps. I mean, first I was like, I don't want you to watch it because I feel guilty. But now I'm like, I want you to watch it and I want you to yourself to it. That's where I'm at now.
So she goes through with it. She devastates her husband. The tape comes out. The tape was awful. What? It was completely terrible. Everyone hated it. Everyone was making fun of how cringe it was, how shitty it looked. I mean, it was a total failure. The reviews were terrible, and Jason Love was embarrassed by this, I think. And he held a grudge, I think. And this is why I think that he sent shots at Adam 16 and basically said that he's better than him.
Do you think that you're better than Adam's in?
Well, obviously, yes. But I'm pretty sure he probably felt different with Adam for her because love is involved emotions. But as for the physical aspect of getting, obviously.
And then Adam 16 got mad and responded by saying he was going to expose Jason Love for some horrifying secret that we don't know about yet. But still, this feud caused Lena the Plug and Jason Love to sort of not work with each other for a while, and it looked like the 16 had forbidden her from working with him again. But she doesn't give a fuck about what the 16 says. She knows that he's cucked and that she can do whatever she wants. Good. So that's exactly what she did, and recently she has been doing more with Jason Love. What? And I'll tell you this, the 16 seems like he is on edge. He seems so grumpy and just mad as fuck.
Is the music seriously that loud? What the fuck is wrong with these girls? Just so you guys know, it's a plug talk day. We gotta make sure that door stays closed. This is insane. But anyway. So
listen to how he's talking about his wife. He's like, "This, what the fuck is?" Wow. So he's really mad. Listen to him.
God damn! I really just wanted to get through the story of these pieces of shit. Oh, they closed the whatever.
These pieces of shit. What? He calls his wife. I guarantee you, he calls his wife a piece of shit behind closed doors. He's very abusive, probably. I think. That's crazy. He said that on King. He's like, "These pieces of shit. These fucking bitches." So the 16 is obviously probably not happy about this new Jason Love scene, and he hates seeing her with him and how she's just absolutely glowing. He's sweeping her off of her feet.
Cracking her ass. That's what he does.
Summer's here. And it's time to bring the heat in a stylish
this shit is rough.
From the Kelly Blue Book.
Excuse my body. Let me show you. Jason, come in.
And the 16 has no choice but to just sit there cucked once again. So this next clip is actually the first clip. What? This is the first official clip. This is where Vlad asks Lena the Plug about this new tape because Vlad says he's very suspicious about something about the tape. We'll watch this.
Well, why'd you go with Jason Love again? Because remember, after the first one, there was like some back and forth where he was like talking some shit about Adam and you know, Adam threatened to fool him about certain things that, you know, I know, but we're not going to talk about. Like, why go back with him again when there's a plethora of male talent?
So Vlad's putting him on the spot. The 16 looks so uncomfortable. He's just squirming in his chair. Pay attention to the 16, how uncomfortable he looks and how cuckworthy he truly is.
Lena, you did your second scene with Jason Love.
I did.
On a boat.
Did you watch it?
I did.
You did? Oh my
That
god.
makes one of us in this room. I'm not on that list.
I don't know. I was like,
I gotta do my research. I gotta do my research before I come in. You know, I had to talk about certain parts of
You
that.
didn't have to watch all of it.
Well, I kind of skimmed to the end. Skimmed to the end.
Oh my god. So Lena's like, oh my god, you watched it? Oh my god, you really did? And Vlad's like, well, I skimmed to the end. He had to skip to the end because it was trash and it was unwatchable. He's like, I'm not watching this bullshit. So he skipped to the end and he noticed something that didn't sit well with him, and that's what he asks about next. Wait until you hear this. This is going to embarrass Lena severely.
I would have to say, it did not look like he came at the end.
Dang.
Am I right? Clearly you're not arguing with me right now.
So are you listening to what the fuck he just said? He did not look like he came at the end.
What?
That is diabolically insane. And she's so embarrassed. Her face is actually bright red, but you can't tell how blushed she is because of all the concealer and the liquid foundation. She's wearing a litany of makeup, and she just looks so horribly disgusting, but she is embarrassed. And her face is actually bright red.
Be in a foreign joint?
The
The guy
16
don't
just
bust.
sitting there. Literally, when I saw this, I leapt from my chair and I was like, wow. Jason Love couldn't even force himself to pretend to like Lena the Plug. And she is in love with him. He is the man of her dreams, and he can't even achieve
Ain't worth cracking.
of situations. So she must be crushed. Her heart must be broken. And Vlad's sitting here like, so he did not come at the end, correct? This is so special. I want to play some more of this.
This is something that you don't do in the industry. You don't like air people's secrets, Vlad.
It's not even a secret. I'm watching it. This was no personal conversation I had with it. It was like,
Look at it, happy as shit.
yeah, that's
Like,
not
that's what you get,
they're
man.
trying to make it to be. This is. I mean, listen, it happens, right?
It does happen.
Code, you can't really
Like
talk
if
about it.
I don't have BV, but if I had BV and a guy smelled it on set and went and told everyone, that is up. Everyone is allowed to have a bad day, and you don't go around and talk shit about people because.
Wow, so now she's blaming his failure on him, and she's saying like we don't want to talk about this because we don't want this getting out because people will talk shit about Jason. And I'm like, what? This doesn't even make Jason look bad. This is completely understandable for him not to be able to achieve the arousal necessary to generate that type of stimulus. This is Lena the Plug we're talking about. She's fucking gross. She's disgusting. So it's completely understandable. We have compassion for Jason Love for having had to endure that scene that they did. And she also says that he probably couldn't get there because he was under too much pressure.
You have to be perfect, and if you're not perfect, the company might not call you back. Everyone on set does not get paid. It's like so much pressure.
Wait.
So let me get this straight. So Lena's had her second opportunity with her multi-trillion-dollar video shoot with this superstar Jason Love guy, and you failed again.
Damn.
So what does this mean?
That's rough.
Today, I'm going to show you how to do the Japanese natural Ozempic. About 22 days ago, I started using the Japanese Ozempic recipe, but I had to stop.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Jump. The situation with Andrew Tate, many of you guys know, has kind of gotten a little out of hand, and that is because Andrew Tate, for the most part, is hated almost everywhere. Now, I do understand that Mr. Andrew Tate definitely has his fans. People like him, but it's so bad that like the countries that are developed in the first world don't even want him there. When he came back to Florida, the governor of Florida, they were trying to get him out. I believe it was Ron DeSantis. They're trying to get these guys out of there. He's back in England and they're bringing up charges on him, okay? And so all of the facade that he's built for himself, the money, the scamming, all of that has kind of fallen on deaf ears. He's still going through it in Romania. And he doesn't really have a lot of where to go. He doesn't really have many places in which he can go, all right? And of course you have his fan base. It's one thing, but then now there's everything else. And so he went viral just yesterday, a few hours ago, and he tried to say this.
The girl who initially accused my brother and I of human trafficking 3.5 years ago has just admitted to DCAW that she was paid in advance before she made the police report, $100,000 to make the report, and the money came from a USAID-funded NGO designed to combat human trafficking. Why would you pay somebody before they make a police report $100,000 to combat human trafficking unless you were actually trying to set us up? She then admits that after she took the money, she flew here, made the police report, and after only 3 days in Romania, she was flown to the south of France. The flights, hotels, and budget for her stay there was all paid for by the same NGO. And we have the paperwork.
Now, this is something I find interesting. Firstly, Mr. Andrew Tate is saying that he was set up, he has evidence, breaking news. Of course, we never seen such evidence that he's talking about. It was never posted, there were no screenshots, there's anything never to substantiate his claim, okay? And so when I see something like this, I mean, here's an opportunity to get people talking about him again. Here's an opportunity to, which I would think is lying, because if he had this information, you would definitely share it. I would never get out there and say the person was lying on me and it wasn't, especially if I felt like I could use this in the court of law. I would break it out to the public. Why would I do that? Okay, I would use it to my advantage. But this is what Andrew Tate is going to remember.
So Andrew Tate and his brother are facing rape charges. There are 10 charges in total: bodily harm, human trafficking, and controlling. Now, I knew these brothers back in the day when I was about 16, 17, and honestly, I saw this come. Money can't talk forever, and you can't hide forever, and the truth will always prevail. It will always surface no matter what.
Oh, shit.
So my heart goes out to all the females affected in this, all the strong women that have raised their voice to speak on this and speak against them, because we will not be silenced anymore. The divine feminine is rising.
Now, whether Mr. Tate knows or not, this is what people remember, whether you are innocent or not, okay? Whether you're innocent or not. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. All of us know about O.J. Simpson, right? And the reality of O.J. Simpson. I'm mentioning that because Andrew Tate is part black. Whether he wants to, believe that he is, I know he talks about sometimes, but he's part black, and that's a key factor here. O.J. Simpson was found not guilty of murder. He walked away a free man and was not able to participate in things at USC. He helped win, I believe it was either the Heisman Trophy or the USC National Championship thing. He had a very close relationship, but it was the court of public opinion, okay? That was the court of public opinion which took him under. Not only the court of public opinion which took him under, but it is the court of public opinion that will take all men under. Andrew Tate, right? We gotta understand what world we live in. We gotta understand what world we live in, okay? I understand that we all have our own versions of opinions or our thoughts, but the moment you put them out there on the internet, and then if you have some level of what they consider sex trafficking, it ain't gotta be right. You're done forever. Nobody wants to be associated with an Andrew Tate. What I always say is, this guy is untouchable, he's a bum, he's a scammer, he hurts women. It don't matter if it comes back not guilty, because the court of public opinion already made you guilty. If you can prove it, you would. But man gotta understand it. You gotta understand that if you are involved in pimping or webcam prostitution, and you're a person that has a big mouth, and you're spreading your opinions across the internet, you just say that somebody's hating on them. That's not hate, all right? Any generation would dislike a guy like that. And if you're involved in that kind of lifestyle, what I would think is, if you were a person that is an online pimp or whatever, and maybe it's legal or wrong, maybe, I don't know, I would shut up about it. If that was the case, okay? I would shut up. I would literally be quiet and not say anything, okay? Why don't you do that? Why can't you be quiet? Why can't you go ahead on and do something else? But you're not. So you want to prove your innocence and be accepted back into regular society? That's it. And I think that men, we got to understand where we want to be in society. And it wasn't until later in my life, last like 5 or 6 years, I thought about what kind of life I want to live for myself. Okay, I can do anything that I want. Okay, and I can go around talking about my opinions or doing things because I can, and then not think about consequentially, people may not want me living in their area, right? People might not want me going to their stores or going to their churches, or don't want me around their country. Like, that's something that you have to think about. And as I got older, I thought about those things. Many of those things I don't want to do like entertainment in the first place. So that was just normal or a personal decision. But before you start thinking about what you want to say and how you want to live your life, take a deep breath. And we've all made these mistakes about how you want to be perceived. Because you might say, I don't care what somebody thinks, but the world is all about what somebody thinks. It's important that people think of you in a certain way. They don't have to like you. They'll like you, but they don't need to think about you as a threat to society. That's very important. That's the last thing that you want. Is somebody to look at you and say, you know what? We have women that live here. You know what? My mother, I mean, I protect my mother. Look, I have a daughter. I have a wife. Then people start playing the black card. Oh, well, he's a black. These black guys too. Yeah. He's not even really white. He's a black man. Now, once you get there, it's all bad. And again, we don't think about things like this. Sometimes before we start running our mouth and just start saying things that don't make sense, instead of sitting back and thinking about, well, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I should just shut up. Maybe what I think is not important. Maybe showing off my wealth is not important. Maybe that would be a great thing for me to just go somewhere and just sit my ass down somewhere and be okay with that. Why can't I just go and do that? Maybe I should do that. And maybe if I were to do that, I would be okay in life. Because I don't have to go around telling everybody what I think because nobody cares. And now that they care, it takes away from everything that I want to do well in life. Instead of me just doing what I gotta do and just being under the radar or whatever I'm doing, whether it's legal or illegal, and just going on the road that way. Nope. I can't do that because I gotta be seen. I gotta be heard. Okay, well now you see it heard. You got what you want. You got the world's attention on you. The world's attention is on you now, bro. Like you got that. You got that honest, man. Like now people are really concerned about what you got to say every day. They want to know that. And they want to know where you at. They want to know where you're gonna be. And when you come there, it's so many people. Like at least right now, I'm dusty now that if I want to go to some place, I can go to some place and it's all good, right? I don't have to worry about, somebody, bothering me. But if I was Andrew Tate, you would have people like, oh no, he can't come to our country. We don't want him here. We don't need him here. He does this, that, and the third to him. We can't have him here. He's terrible. Is that what you want? I'm just saying, is that what you want? So guys, what do you think you should put? Oh, Shady Duke Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of The Servant Journey. This is for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
This is the premium Garmin Duffel 45-liter by Half Tank. It's a transforming 2-in-1 travel duffel bag for long weekends, weddings, and business trips. The hanging compartment comfortably fits up to size.
Ah, bless you. I don't envy you single man. I don't envy y'all, man. It's rough out here for y'all. Yet again, we have a woman who's taking to the internet. She said before you jump in her DM, she let you know her rent, how much her rent is. $2,700 a month, something like that. She got 2 boys underage that need new Michael Jordan sneakers and clothes. How much money she spent on groceries, how much this, basically maintaining her lifestyle. You got to get her hair done, you got to be able to get feet, nails, makeup, all of this. You got to get all of that done. That just be willing to do that, to converse, to jump in the DM, to date. Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all crazy. Y'all got every requirement for every damn thing except character. He gotta have a bag. He gotta have, and then you get a man with a bag. He ain't worth a damn, but he got a bag. He doing everything he can to get that damn bag. Scamming, stealing, lying, do everything. Some of y'all so silly. Y'all, I don't mind. I mean, he's scamming. I don't mind. He's scamming. And then you get his ass up in your house. And then one start wondering where the hell your money going to. Why you can't find your damn credit card with your stupid ass. He's stealing from you. He don't give a damn who he's stealing from. But he got the bag. Now he got your damn bag. Some of y'all be running around here, you dating the scammers. He do credit card fraud and all this other kind of mess. And then be bragging about, oh, my man, he was scammer, he got me a new bag. He done bought you a bag with your damn money, stupid. My point is, stop being so focused on it. Be focused on character, mentality. A man of a certain character and a certain mentality will have a provider's mentality, and he will have character to say, hey, I don't want to be able to do these type of things for the people that I love. And half of y'all out here demanding all these monetary things, y'all got to go that route because you
want to drive a car that once cost $50,000 to $60,000, even $70,000, but today only costs less than 10 grand? Well, welcome to the magic of depreciation. These 10-used luxury sedans deliver serious value for 2025. Whether you want CPA power, cutting-edge tech, or just a plush interior that makes your seat feel like it's first class, we've done the research, cut out the junk, and picked only the best options for comfort, reliability, and style. Starting with Mercedes-Benz E55 AMG. Yes, the E55 AMG is a used luxury car, but it's also a muscle sedan in a tailored suit. Under the hood is a hand-built, supercharged 5.4-liter V8 with 349 horses and 394 foot-pounds of twist. Even this year, that is a ton of power for something that costs less than a base Civic. It's also dripping with old-school Mercedes luxury. Seats, real trim, the cabin still feels solid today. The ride is smooth, the steering is heavy and precise, and it eats up highway miles like nothing else. Wow. You'll look like you can rolling anywhere in with this thing. But here's the catch. Maintenance is kind of expensive. Repairs add up to really fast. You don't want to take this to the dealership unless your wallet is filled like a trust fund. But if you find one that's been cared for and you're okay with some DIY or have a good mechanic, it's one of the best ways to get to see the performance and status budget. We found this one that sold for just $7,800. And if you want to find all these ideal deals via Automotive for cheap, put the pin first comment down below. Next. And real quick, there's nothing like a little Huracan Performante.
My car's trash.
Mastering the Basics Part 7, we'll be learning the tug planche. As a prerequisite, have the strength to do a pseudo planche lean for 30 seconds. Start with your feet on the ground, core compressed, and lean forward. As you get stronger, you'll be able to lift your feet off the ground. Train this movement with the resistance band. Don't choose a resistance band that's too much help. Lower the resistance as you get stronger. And of course, use straight form lifting. In Mastering the Basics Part 7, we'll be learning the tug planche. As a prerequisite, have the strength to do a pseudo planche lean for 30 seconds. Start with your feet on the ground.
Beyonce thing came when a friend of mine tuned for somebody in her camp, and she said something supposedly
she had been through some trauma and some of with Rock Nation, with Desiree Perez, with other individuals.
Got these lawyers that just frauding and pit anything they doing, anything they want basically in the courtroom, and the judges is just allowing this to go on.
Jay-Z's name is back in the headlines, and not for music. The judge just gave the green light for his alleged son, Rymir, to finally move forward with that long-standing paternity case. And now Jay-Z has officially been ordered to respond by July 18th. This ain't just some tabloid drama anymore. It's court official. But who's been throwing gasoline on this whole situation? You already know, 50 Cent. That man stays messy, and he's loving every second of this one. 50's been running wild with the story on social media, and now Nicki Minaj has jumped in too. She reposted 50's shady tweet and added her own flavor. Is this why he was trending the other day? I don't know. To God be the glory. That right there tells you even the queen of rap is watching this unfold. And get this, word on the street is Beyonce herself might be trying to block this case behind the scenes. Yeah, for real. Folks are saying she's allegedly flexing her influence again, just like Rymir's godmother claimed in earlier interviews.
Beyonce thing came when a friend of mine tuned for somebody in her camp, and she said something supposedly, this is all hearsay, about regarding saying Rymir needs to go away, little boy, something to that effect. It was something out there, the song they made. And then next thing I know, somebody was at my property. Somebody came to my property in the evening time and they had a conversation about trying to get in through the back door.
The power plays going on in the background are wild, but here's where it goes full conspiracy mode. Some reports claim the reason this case was finally allowed to proceed is because Jay-Z is allegedly linked to a dark secret, something involving a morally messed up transportation scheme that allegedly resulted in Rymir's birth. That's right, people are whispering that Jay's been case because he knows the truth might come out if he steps in that courtroom. Let's not forget, Jay-Z usually has zero hesitation when it comes to shutting down lies. He had no problem legally clearing his name when folks accused him and Diddy of something awful involving a minor. He moved fast on that, but with this Rymir situation, he's silent. Not even a peep. Why is that? Something's not adding up. And it looks like the clock's ticking on Jay-Z's silence. This whole case is getting more twisted by the minute. Let's break it down. No fluff, just facts and fire. Word is, Jay-Z and his legal crew have been pulling everything.
What's your name? What's your name, though? I'm London. Can't tell me your name? Monkeypox, but you don't got gloves on? For sure, I just want to give you a compliment. I think you're very beautiful. For sure, you from out here? Are you? Okay, I'm new to the area. I just moved out here. Maybe we should get to know each other. Nah? All right, have a nice day.
If you like the clips, please follow the page.
Yeah, this me. What's up? You said what? I mean, what did you left for? You mean what? I mean, even if I didn't, why it matter?
Why would it matter?
Yeah.
Why would it matter?
I mean, that sounds like a personal problem though. But you judge the book by its cover, so.
I'm not touching you.
So walk like this?
I'm not touching you.
Walk like this.
I'm not touching you because then you're gonna be like, oh, this obviously this camera's rolling. I'm not touching you.
So like,
I'm on the wall. I'm not touching it. Understand? I'm not looking at you. I'm not touching you. Fix yourself. That's all right. Camera's rolling.
It's okay. I'm walking my
Talk to that cop when I follow blood trips. That's real ninja activity. But if I was a cop, let's just say, I probably would have been written up there.
If you was in a long-term relationship with a man, would you want him to take full control over the health and wellness in that relationship?
No.
No?
Why is he telling me what to do?
What if he knows a lot more about fitness and health?
He doesn't.
No?
I'm not listening to him, man. I'm so sorry.
Why not?
Because why is he not listening to me?
Let's just say if you was in a relationship with me and I wanted to get you in better fitness, would you listen to me?
How much money does your company make a year? Like, I think that's the question. What? Like, if I'm listening to you, like, the paycheck needs to match the advice you're giving me. So, like, a Fortune 500 company, okay, I'll listen. Because I'm getting paid to listen at that point.
Okay, so what if you had type 2 diabetes and I wanted to help you reverse that? Would you listen to me then?
Well, you can't reverse type 2 diabetes, unfortunately.
Why do you say that?
From the way she sounds and looks, one would argue that she's speaking from a person standpoint.
Well, you can ease the symptoms with lifestyle changes, but like you can't really get rid of it 100%. We don't even really know what causes diabetes, technically speaking.
Most of type 2 diabetes come from being overweight to obese and having an excess of
If you're trying, okay, yeah, so you're trying to get your woman in shape, but like, where are those standards coming from?
Those standards coming from standards and health awareness than you do. So if he's able,
with that man, I'm sorry.
If he's able to communicate that to you, he can improve your health and wellness. And for you to live a healthier life.
We in Alabama?
She already made up her mind
Nah,
that
we
she's
like
single.
2,000 miles away from Alabama.
Bad dog and dialogue because she's too lazy to make the lifestyle changes that she knows that will get her the best possible outcome in getting a man is losing some weight and becoming more physically attractive. But she's too lazy to do so. So she say these things like, oh, I want a man, Fortune 500 company, because you know the chances of that happening is 0. Yeah, this is a coping mechanism.
So this woman is calling my wife my husband because my wife has muscles. So I'm going to show you a picture of my wife, and then I'm going to show you a picture of Melissa, who's saying that my wife looks like a man. Here's a picture of my wife, who is way out of my league. And let's take a look at Melissa. Okay, and here's the woman that's saying my wife looks like a man.
Melissa. Melissa. Melissa.
Okay. Was that Melissa with a black filter on, or was that a totally different person? Whatever.
Look. I got that wear 'em out, boy. Hey, yo, chill. Right, boy, life back up.
I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
How many guys do you think you get with in one day?
And how many could I get? Minimum 5, max 10.
Oh, you put up Olympic numbers here. You didn't say that? 10?
Honestly, immediate, yes.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yeah. You're yes.
Wait, no, wait, what?
I could do it right now. Oh, shit,
You do that right now?
Yeah.
Like, hypothetically, if I'm quoting on a guy, you said that, he said yes?
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Yo, bro.
Do you wanna?
No, but I'm your friend.
She's like,
hey, he kept it real. I'm the same way. I don't blame him at all.
That's a good answer because I was saying the exact same thing. I was watching that clip. I was like, hey, why isn't he interviewing the pretty one? You know? But hey, you don't ever notice that pretty girls always have the ugliest friends? It's the blues, they beauty. Yeah, when they go out and they stand beside that gremlin, if there's a 7, instantly a 10. Trust me. I know these things.
I'm a fucking song for you, pussy neck. Oh, pussy so good. Now he nutty. Oh, you got my fucking child. Put it in my mouth. Connect to the so well. Ride that dick. What?
really feel bad for some of the fathers out there. Because in a lot of men's mind, when they have their little girl raising her, in his mind, she's going to be a valedictorian someday. Only to realize she's just going to be a valedictator. Now, here's my channel. Anyone who watches knows that I give a lot of shit to women who drive. Because I don't believe women can drive. And no one could convince me otherwise. But by the way that man's daughter just responded, I believe she might grow up to be the one and only woman who could drive.
No, get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Oh my god! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! This is not your room! Hold your mouth! Hold your mouth! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
The my ninjas, not everything these women say is crazy. A room full of little girls. They had no idea what to do. Crazy thing is that they decided to call a mom just because the mom was in the vicinity. Not the police, but there's a lot of creepy men out there. And it's up to men like us to combat those men because the women can't do it. It's not everything these women say is crazy. Most of them can say. But not ever. Right here, I'm doing y'all a favor. I'm putting y'all on game. The best videos that I've came across in a long time is slow motion gymnastic clips. It's amazing. As y'all can see. You're welcome.
You just called me home.
Yeah, I'll call you on.
Yes, I did.
Y'all, come on.
Okay.
I'm talking to you. I'm gonna have a nice talk with her before. She's a woman, bro. I'm a feminine, bro. Cause you talk to my sister like that, I wanna go for it. She's my friend. She's my brother. Okay, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This is my good friend. This is my best bro. We're locked in.
Let me tell you, I would have ended our friendship if you had defended a girl that's not your girl. It's not your family. She did me wrong. And now you retaliated. Okay. I mean, we can't be friends. Yeah, you too weak and pussy. You will get me locked up. You will do all type of things to me. From that one small act, you can tell. If it's that tiny, you never know what them ninjas will do. Yeah, cut them out your life. Any man you see that's weak to pussy, cut them out your life.
The enemy of the world are the simps. It's simpy ass men who listen to women's.
I just want to know if I should just park up or head up. What if I just come up and do a reset and then you get me something for tomorrow night? so let's turn around now. Okay. So aim for tomorrow. Off today. All right, so we're shooting for tomorrow then. I'm gonna go off duty. All right, so we're shooting for tomorrow, not for the day. All right, let's turn around. Let's go back. Man, I wish you would have fucking answered me earlier. I can't stand when they do this dumb shit. Alright, let's see. Alright. This sucks. Whatever. Let's turn around. Yeah, I should have went right to the fucking mall. Just parked up. Oh well. Let's go to the gym.
The enemy of the world are the simps. It's simpy-ass men who listen to women's opinions, who did all of this crap. And here we are. Simps are the most dangerous men on the fucking planet. Simps are gonna sit there. If I message one of the guys who's marrying one of my exes now, he's gonna simp over her, tell her how much he loves her, and pretend I'm the bad guy. For doing what? Sleeping with his wife when she wanted it? Simps are the enemy of society, and simps have built all of this shit.
A lot of them simps, I guess, are going to sleep with Bonnie, aren't they?
Well, they're all in love with her, and I don't blame them, because they're fucking losers.
Saying no disrespect after saying some real disrespectful shit. It's real disrespect. You know, you might as well stand up and press disrespect. To say no disrespect, you just don't live the disrespect. But he's not like that. I can't stand it. I think simps are like saints in the right time now. You know, like a stepfather and a simp, they're basically negative. I don't know which one's worse right now, but we're gonna find out. Okay, forget what I said about stepfathers. Okay? I don't think there's anything wrong with being a stepfather. Alright? It's simps are the problem. Okay? But hey, like and subscribe.
When you wear your trousers on your natural waist, the rise automatically is the distance between your natural waist and your crotch. And they should be cut such that it offers you comfort, of course. Now, you've all seen these trousers you see on the high street today that are worn on the head. The rise is going to be about half the size of my rise, and that's just very uncomfortable and even unsightly. And so what a high rise does for you is that it just allows trousers to drape properly, and it just looks more elegant and more importantly, comfortable. When you wear your trousers on your natural waist, the rise automatically is the distance between your natural waist and your crotch.
Been somewhere where a security guard really just really ticked you off, or was overdoing his job, overstepping, taking it too serious? You get what I'm saying? But then, have you ever encountered a security guard that just can't do his job at all? Check out this next clip.
You tripping? You the security folks. You can restrain her, put her in handcuffs, folks. What is y'all doing, bro? He doing it.
Bro, no, wait. Yo, she literally threw up the sign. She threw the hands up on you, man. What is going on here, bro? Let's keep watching.
Hold on, the police is probably on their way. He in there doing his job. She's still.
Dude trying to check out in the background.
Oh, shit.
The security guard getting slammed, bro. Oh, ain't no way, bro. Oh.
Look, they got the police. Look. Look. Not under arrest, but you being detained.
Man, the amount of chill from all the other guests in this place just tells me how serious they took this. This was not to be taken any serious. This security guard needs to go ahead and secure him another job. That's what he needs to do. Because, man, look, dude, I'm not paying you after that. I am not paying you after that, because if you can't take down this little lady, I know you can't take down the average man. Now, no, get the hell up out of my establishment. And you're a carrier? Bro, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Some people just are not cut out for security work. Let's just be honest, bro. You need to go find something else. Go rake some leaves or something, direct some traffic. I don't know what you got to do, bro. Go to Amazon. They always hiring. Shout out to the Amazon peeps. Y'all make the world go around with the logistics. But damn, dog, like, I don't think this is your area at all, my guy.
Stop trying to understand women. They put hair on their hair. They put nails on their nails. Bro, these just put eyelashes on their eyelashes. Stop trying to understand me. They're dumb.
I mean, he does have a solid point. I mean, they put eyelashes on the eyelashes.
This is straight nasty work right here. Former NBA star Dwight Howard married this woman, rapper and reality star Amy Luciani, on January 11th. And now, just 6 months later, she's not only asking for a divorce, but she wants alimony and half of Bro's assets. She said, and I quote, "The relationship is irretrievably broken and there are no prospects for reconciliation." Dwight Howard's net worth is over $140 million, while Luciani's net worth is somewhere between $400K and $1.5 million. Now, I don't need to hint to you what everybody is thinking here. Now, I'm not going to go as far to say she planned this whole thing off the rip, and it certainly looks bad on her part. She basically had a fling with the man, and now she wants 70 M's plus alimony. What's even worse is if she didn't plan it, to have the nerve after just 6 months to ask for half this dude's assets, like you've been with him since he was in Orlando, is just crazy work. And Dwight Howard hasn't been in the NBA in a few years, so it's not like she was with him shooting in the gym. I'm gonna finish this off with a little advice for both the men and women in a similar position to Dwight Howard in life. Do not be so quick to fall in love, and do not be so quick to get married. And if you do, that prenup better be airtight, because otherwise someone like this, they gonna take you straight to the cleaners.
Bro, I really hope the Dwight Howard had a for sure fire prenup. Yo, you've been balling. You've been a baller in the NBA. I just don't understand how you can fall victim to this, y'all. You've been around, and you know the possibility.
The retirement's a marital asset, so I am entitled to part of it.
Hey, this is the shit that be pissing me off. She talking about their retirement from the military. He was in the military for 18 years. You wasn't the one waking up at 4 a.m. in the morning running. You didn't get deployed. You didn't do all of the training. You didn't do all of the bullshit that comes with it. And you want to get a piece of it? Oh, my God.
We've been going back and forth and fighting about it, and I just can't take it anymore. I just want to leave. I just want to move out, and I just want to start my life over. So I offer to sign away my right to the military retirement in return for spousal support and the entirety of the savings account that we have. I send the proposal to my lawyer and tell her this is what I'm proposing to do, and she comes back and says, well, this is a bad idea. And then she says, well, you could get a temporary order from the court for the child support, but that's going to cost you $4,000 in legal fees, and it may not be binding because it's only temporary, so you may not even be able to use that to really add to your income. And she goes into this long thing, which I appreciate, and I appreciate her telling me the legal stuff, because she's basically telling me you are an idiot to sign this away. And she does all the numbers, and the numbers don't make any sense. Basically, I'm giving away more to get less.
Hey, man, she said something about a savings account. I have the feeling, since the CNA, that the bulk of the money in the savings account came from his earnings, and she wants half of it. That is, dog, listen, that's the shit that pisses us off right there, bro. I ain't lying to you.
She's basically trying to persuade me to kind of wait this out till the final order happens, because it will go in my favor if I can just wait it out. But I can't wait it out because I have to stay in the house with this person. Yesterday he called me the nanny. He said, I'm going to pay you child support and you're just going to be the nanny for my kids. When I told him that I need to try and stay in the district so our kids can keep going to their school, and the neighborhood that we're in is a little bit more expensive, so I need the child support order. And he said, it's not my problem.
That's
right. It's not my problem that you can't afford a place for them to live. In fact, I hope that's how it plays out.
Damn right.
I want the kids to see that you can't support them.
Damn right.
I want the kids to see that you can't afford for them to live in a nice place.
You can't.
And I want them to know that they're going to have to go through a hardship because of what you did.
Damn right.
Pressure you into that.
There you go. Facts. You put yourself under this pressure. You fine. You want out. Go.
The only thing we get a little pushback on is he wants to make sure that the kid know that she a bum. Like, I don't think the kid should really get involved in the problems and affairs of the adults. But at the same time, she sounds like a horrible person. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because of what I do, but I'm just saying.
I honestly believe that. I honestly believe he just wants me to drop the whole thing. If I went to him and I said, okay, I'm just gonna drop the divorce, got rid of my lawyer and it didn't do anything, I think he'd drop his lawyer and we would just go about life like before. I honestly believe that. I just think he doesn't want to not be married anymore. To me. Not because he loves me or anything like that, but just because this is a big inconvenience to him. It's a big inconvenience, and he has to do all of these things he doesn't want to do, and all he wants to really do is just go to work, come home, play video games, watch some porn, and nap. And I'm disrupting all of his plans with that annoying, irritating divorce. This is very long, but I'm hoping that a woman's gonna see and say to yourself, I don't want to go through that. And it could easily be me, because it could be easily
This shit is awful. Oh my God, lady, you're a mess.
I'm just a
what are you
woman.
doing? You throw your whole life away, stupid ass. Get up. Yeah, you're just a woman with 2 kids. Relax. You might be a fucking husband and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this is a crazy idea. I don't care what nobody says. Like, we don't even know why y'all are divorced. You haven't told us that. So, to me, you probably agree. You're probably just seeking greener pastures because you have been with this guy for so long. You think that there's better options out there. That's what it sounds like. And he said you a nanny. That's what you're going to be, really. You don't bring in no real money. You want to stay in this expensive neighborhood, but you can't afford it. Yeah, man, you preaching. Yeah, bro, I don't know what was the purpose of that. Bringing no real money, you want to stay in this expensive neighborhood, but you can't afford it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, man, you preaching. think the dude next to him was like, oh my God, you lucky son of a gun.
Alright, so what advice do you give to people in relationships?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas in relationships, let me tell you right now, yo, I'm gonna talk to the fellas. Yo, go through her phone, gang. And when you go through her phone, really go through that shit. Go through the Cash App history. Go through the Zelle history. Go through the Bluetooth. See how many niggas she been in cars with. You see BMW, Benz, Ferrari, Lamb Chop, then you know it's a problem. I'm telling you, go through the deleted messages. Go through the Uber Eats, the addresses in the Uber Eats. See how many addresses she got on Uber Eats. I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna save y'all. I'm saving niggas money and I'm saving niggas happiness, bro. I swear to God, like, I'm really showing y'all how to get it right. Go
get it low and low.
It's everything. Where my mother? For the female. Yo, for the female, yo, just trust him. Yo, he not cheating. Look, if he black, he don't cheat. Black men don't cheat, by the way. So if he black, yo, he's not cheating. Just trust him.
Now, I'm looking for people with faces full of wrinkles. The looser the skin, the better. Look at how pronounced these wrinkles are. Just apply our anti-wrinkle serum, and the wrinkles will disappear instantly. Here's
bullshit. So if he black, yo, he's not cheating. Just trust him.
You damn right, brother.
Listen to what he's saying. Don't talk over him. Never talk over your ladies and guys out there. Don't talk over your nigga. Don't do it. All right? And listen, saying sorry costs $0.00. Yo, having accountability costs $0.00. Yo, giving a nigga head costs $0.00. Ladies, just give that nigga some head.
Hey man, this dude a professional catching these women cheating, dog. I never even thought about the Bluetooth shit. It's common sense now that you think about it. Like she been in a whole lot of calls, bro. Damn. Messages do that all day, but dog, some stuff in there, bro. Significant places in the maps. I've heard that. Yeah, man, but black men are cheating.
Trans women aren't women. Then is this big croissant not a croissant? The croissant wouldn't pretend to not have a dick. Anyways, look at this sign right here. Amazon for great business. This sign come with a blue design with exquisite vinyl place on the surface and with entire place backboard. Any shape and size can be customized. By setting as your logo, we have C and UL certified with 3 years warranty, no MOQ, and installation guidelines in the package. Contact us in our mild professional franchise signs. Call the LC sign.
The croissant wouldn't pretend that it doesn't have a boy. This is a marketing genius, man. Straight up, the joke be writing themselves.
Guys like Marlon and King 68 have changed the dating game forever. We already knew tall, handsome men get different treatment, but when they started doing live vlogs and we'd see attractive women walk up to them, make it super easy for them to get back to the bedroom, people were dumbfounded. And the reason why it ruined the dating game for men is because now those guys are in my comment section and saying, nah bro, I saw Marlon get approached by a 10. It can happen. Nah bro, I saw King 68, that 6'8" guy. Yeah, I've seen girls approach him, so it can happen to me too. Men need to date within their reality. Marlon's 6'4" and got signed on by Polo Ralph Lauren, and the King 68 is 6'8". If you don't have model looks at 6'4" or you're not 6'8", why are you thinking that their dating life can also happen to you? So let's do it together. When was the last time a really attractive girl walked up to you and said, hey, want to get out of here? Never? Okay. Now that we've discovered that that's not your reality, stop comparing yourself to Marlon, stop comparing yourself to King 68, because their dating life will never be yours. So get your back out into the field and shoot your shot, and stop waiting for dimes to approach you, because it's never happening.
The average man, let's be real, if a woman is approaching you, she ain't like no diamond nutty. She ain't that cold-blooded. You know what I'm saying? She might be a little desperate. You gotta be a specimen for cold-blooded women who all men would say, okay, she bad. To come and choose you out of everybody she see.
I when you used to be like struggling and shit, and then you just power up tremendously and shit, get the dog shit. It's always gonna be that nigga who close to talking about, nigga, I know the real you. Like, what he really saying is like, he knew you when you was fucked up, and he liked you better that way. That made him more comfortable. It's not that he still, you know, he proud really don't feel like you can pull the same stunts and have the same conversations and shit because, nigga, why was the broke version the real me? Why you want to pick that one? You gotta let it fully develop, nigga. I got all my VC now, nigga. Cause you talking about, you know, the real me, nigga. No, nigga, that's the real you, cause you can't shake that shit. Like, if I was f***ed up, now I got dog shit. The dog shit gotta be the real me, cause I chose that, nigga. If you stay f***ed up, that is you. That's the real you, hey, man, nigga.
Hey, bro, I hate somebody with a hating spirit, dog. If you a hater, bro, I'm gonna tell you why. You know that that person is either A, better than you, or they're doing something that you don't think you can do. Straight up. Because if you was out here trying to grind and get the same thing they got, you wouldn't even look at them from a light of hate. You would look at them like, oh, this person probably could help me on my journey. I don't look at nobody on hate. Like, I see other content creators who get way more views than me, never hated on them. If anything, let me see if I can get a consultation from them. Hey, bro, what you think I could do better? Like, dog, it should never be a point where you hating on somebody.
Baby, y'all can say whatever it is y'all want to say about me, but baby, when y'all start getting kicked off that Section 8, I'ma laugh and talk about y'all. I am, because it was all fun and games when y'all thought y'all was on top. Yeah, it was all fun and games when y'all, you know, look down on people. I'ma laugh and I'ma talk and I'ma post and I'm doing it all to y'all. I show them because being on Section 8 for 20 years and not saving no money and walking away from that shit with nothing is no different from being with a nigga for 20 years that took care of you and he had all the money and you walked away with nothing. Yeah, I'ma laugh at y'all because there ain't no way you on Section 8 for 1,400 years.
Yeah, brand new sufficient air conditioning system installed and do not put a single penny down in the process. That's right.
No way you on Section 8 for 1,400 years and y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all finna sleep on other people's couches. Yeah, you know, the way y'all was looking down on them, treating y'all like shit. Finna be talking about you, kicking your eye, talking about how you and your children got to stay with them. Man, they finna dog walk y'all. Yeah, it's y'all turn. And I promise you, I'm taking y'all down. Y'all know how I come. I'm taking y'all down. I done paid full rent all my life. Yeah, I'll take y'all down.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I like that. And she said that's like being with a dude for 20 plus years who had money and you left out to deal with nothing. That'd be like a dope boy on the block, or he was doing his thing, getting all his money, and nothing to show for it after he get popped. He ain't buried no money in the ground. He went there 5-10 years, came home broke.
POV, my client Apple paid me for her hair service.
They have framed me. They have framed me. I am suing. What is this?
Apple, they come in like a thief in the night, boy. Yo, ping, 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 ping. What? Apple charged me $299 299 times in a row. Come on, man. Apple don't be playing, boy.
A girl's having a baby, right?
Yeah.
She deliberately lies about who the father is. Should she go to jail?
Should she go to jail?
For lying.
Hell no, but he should get some compensation and be paid and did some shit to take care of them.
Is she tripping? Yeah, nonsense.
Hell, what the fuck she going to jail for?
She lied.
Okay, maybe she didn't know.
No, I just said she deliberately lied about who the father is.
Should she go to jail?
Yeah.
No. Jail ain't for everybody.
She scammed the nigga.
She didn't really, cause nigga, you still at the end of the day.
Women just don't understand it. I saw a story one time where a woman went to jail because she wanted her child to go to a school outside of their district, so she lied on the application. She put someone else's address on it. If you can go to jail for that, how can you not go to jail for deliberately lying and basically forcing someone to sign their name on a birth certificate contract? You should spend jail time, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro.
Toyota
is outpricing themselves in the market. I truly don't understand, right? So I'm looking at a Toyota Sequoia, and I've been looking for a long time. They have 3 of them today. I truly don't understand how people can afford these. At the auction, this Sequoia is gonna bring $85,000. That's plus fees, right? They got heavy fees. You're in it for 87. What do you post it for? 90? Is this a $90,000 vehicle? You know how much money you have to make to pay $90,000? It's a Toyota. Tell me if it's worth $90,000. Let's take a look at it. It's a 2025, right? It's pretty nice. I can't lie to you. It's mint. Tires, look at less than 100 miles. It's the third special, right? It's got the luggage rack. It's got the black wheels and tires. It is absolutely gorgeous. It's got a little camel print on the, I don't know what those are called. But, yo, it is beautiful. It is beautiful. Let's open it up. Oh, my God. Oh, God, it's got red leather. I'm a red leather fanatic. Oh, I couldn't have said it too expensive. And look, it's got all the accessories. It is absolute. No trunk space, right? That sucks. That's why the Suburbans do better. They have trunk space, right? But this, oh, my God, let's look inside. Damn! They know Americans are getting fat. Look at these back seats. These are huge. Huge. It's got the weather mats. Oh my God, this is nice. Damn! Look at the inside, it's like a spaceship. Oh my God, look at the button, it says TRD, let's turn it on. Wow, look at the backup camera, it's a screen. Yo, this is amazing. Oh my God, it sounds nice. Look at this screen, look how big this screen is. Oh my, oh look, you can charge your phone without a cord. Oh shit. This, oh my God, this is beautiful. I'm all in, I don't care. I don't,
93.
Yo, look, it's got, I don't even know what this is. This is so cool. Shit, if I wouldn't have just got the new Lexus, I'm all in. All in, this is my next piece right here. I don't care if I'm $100 racks. Hell yes, where you ask me. Woo! I know they're selling it because they're on.
You know what's interesting? Isn't Toyota the parent company of Lexus? So I feel like he's the type of person after he saw that interior, oh, if they slap a Lexus emblem on it, now it's worth the $90,000. Real talk. Fun fact, did y'all know that Lexus stands for luxury export?
Probably one of the biggest questions that we get from our customers was, well, how do you really go about buying gold? One option that people...
The Lexus stands for luxury export USA.
What do you have to say, slave catcher?
What's up with all the reckless driving you're doing?
I'm not doing no reckless. Just arrest me.
You got your driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Can you provide them to me?
Excuse me?
You hand me your driver's license?
And what you gonna do? Arrest me? Go ahead.
Hand me your driver's license.
Sir, I'm not scared of you. You're not so work. Enough of your damn boss. I used to work for two niggas. Why don't you call and ask about it?
Hand me your driver's license.
And when you do, get the f my face too.
Hand me your driver's license.
Don't tell me no shit.
Hand me your driver's license.
What? Arrest me. Call a backup too. And when you join my, I'm gonna take your badge.
Okay, hand me your driver's license.
I don't care about no like
Hand me your driver's license. Hand me your driver's license.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Now when it's not with my national, I hope you're bad.
What is she doing? Hand him the fucking driver's license, bitch. What's wrong with you?
What you gonna do?
Get back in the vehicle.
Oh, you're losing your mind. You lost your damn mind.
Turn around.
Calm your ass.
I'm gonna check everything. Sorry, you crazy?
No, you crazy.
I'll have an attitude when I get pulled over by cops, but they'll never know it. They'll never see it because I'm playing. I don't even like police officers, bro. But as soon as that white police officer, and I said white for a reason because I've never had a bad interaction with a black one. When that white man approached my car, yes, sir. No, sir. How you doing today? Do you know why I stopped you?
Right.
I have no idea, but I'm listening.
Yeah.
How you doing? Everything good?
You're right.
I'm trying to talk my way out of this ticket, bro. Real talk. I'm not coming. Mental health is at an all-time high, bro.
That's how you the boy up. You come through real tough. I suck your nuts, nigga. I suck your nuts. I suck your nuts.
What the hell?
And you know it. I'm the truth. I suck your nuts. You scared, ain't you? You scared to get your nuts sucked, ain't you? You scared to get your nuts sucked.
Doors open on the left.
Look.
Seat is intended for the elderly.
$5 a show to get me suck some nuts. I'm getting ready for Benjamin and Oliver. regular baby wife. I got baby wife pussy because these are baby hands. Suppression principle.
Guard. Call the guard, bro. Real talk. Hey, man, listen. Somebody said that when we was in school, they separated all of the people that was a little cuckoo from the general population. But after graduation, dog, they didn't tell her who was who. She was in one of them classes, dog, and she's free and she's adult now. And nobody, that should be like a scarlet letter, like this one here, cuckoo. We gotta know. You see what I'm saying?
That shit is crazy. Let's go. What up, cuz?
What up? Happy Sunday. I'm gonna meet up with Heather for my cousin Lisa for brunch at Melvin's at 12:30. I had to work today, so I was working around it. So I'm gonna do, I got on at 6:30. I'm gonna do a 6:30 to 11:30. Go have brunch with them at 12:30. Come back. Hopefully get back at like 2:30 and just work for 3 hours and be done.
Well, that sounds lovely. I'm done for today. I've been up since about 4 o'clock. I went and delivered up in Maine, and they didn't have nothing else for me, so shit's slow. Tell them I said hello and I love them. I love you too, by the way. You know, I love you too. And yeah, I guess I'm just gonna chill out. It's kind of dreary and rainy today. There ain't much that I want to do. There ain't much to do. We get something to eat, and yeah, that's about it. That's about it. I'm gonna be here for a hot minute till sometime tomorrow. Ain't no use y'all sitting around. Go enjoy your Sunday, top fans. Later.